welcome my beautiful phantom audience to yet another rather is it time to focus on a new deck? Lo-Fi Lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Yogi Lo-Fi Yogi Rabbit. Hey yo, yes! Yay, Rabbit's first to talk, I guess. But hey, actually, I'm just glad to see you, Rabbit. How you been? Is that what's all up? Have you been held up lately? How you been? Parents going to Costco weekend. Oof. Costco. My system update ruined Google. Ah, that's gross. Oh, for a second I thought you were saying the Costco weekend was the pain. No, that is a huge pain. Hello, everybody. How's everybody? I hope we're all having a wonderful Saturday. Oh, I hope we're all having a wonderful just day, morning, more night for Ning in general. An irresponsible purchase. Ooh, I love your responsible purchases. What did you do? What crime must you be put on trial for? Let us do this. Tell me. Did you buy a trampoline? A trampoline? I accidentally frightened a goose on the walk to work this morning. Oh no. Wait. No, swans are the ones that always carry knives on their person. Geese are fine, right? Are geese the violent ones? Or swans the violent ones? Oh. Yeah, Canadian geese are like really violent, right? The goose might have been. Vacationing goose. Oh. Oh no, I can't even see it anymore. Okay, well. Oh, that's a rather cryptic statement, isn't it? The frosting on my Pillsbury toaster strudels has heated up to the point that it has become liquid sugar. I've ever heard of an AYN Thor. No. Is that a car? Or is it a forklift? Did you get forklift certified so that you can buy yourself a forklift? God, that's the dream, isn't it? A DS. If we're talking about a Nintendo DS, I have, yes. I've heard of something called a DS, but I'm not sure if it's your DS. Mm. Wild. Huh. Hot tea. All right. I will be back to continue this conversation, but I have to go wash my hands because these things are messy and I wasn't able to eat it earlier. I'll be right back. Oh! 3DS games at 4K 4x resolution with better textures is a possibility with actual 2 screens and touchscreen. Wonderful. All right, I'll take a look. Let's take a look. Excuse me. Very pretty device. Watching YouTube video while playing game. Okay, that's actually really sick. I will admit that's actually really cool. The bottom screen playing like a single screen game while the top screen plays a YouTube video is actually super sick. that's they really okay. I always hate when I love when somebody really knows how to market their device well. That was the best image they could have used, the best concept they could have used to market their device, because it's just like it's like something nobody else is doing right now. Like it's a very intelligent way. It's a very clever way to market your device. Ooh, these guys put a lot of effort into the promo images for this stuff, for this thing. Very, very pretty looking. Yeah, it's a bit pricey, but oof, yeah, the Max 16. I was cutting through an empty parking lot and just loudly quoting lines from the trailer for the Lost Media Children's advert film Freaky Flickers, the motion picture, as one does, obviously, yeah. Anyways, I was at We Be Falling Behind on the Mortgage! And I looked to the right of me, and 5 feet away, there's an obviously nesting goose in a mulch tree divot, very worriedly looking at me. Sorry, goose. The goose was worried about your mortgage. In times like that, it's best to reassure the goose. Don't worry, goose. My mortgage is fine. Yeah, the light model is good enough for up to 3DS. It's comparable to the price of a used 3DS these days as well. Honked warning, fair enough. I don't think Malaby ever suggested that it was a Canadian goose. I think that was purely you guys. I think that was purely you, Rabbit. Why is my hand sticky? I'll be right back. Okay. So, did that movie ever come out? Hold on, I want to see. It actually did. Why? Why did they make this? Oh, it's a comedy horror movie. Okay. But still, why would they do this? Fun fact, geese are honestly very weak and easy to beat and to fight. Yeah, their power level is super low. They, however, are the masters of intimidation and bluffing their way through fights so much they can run off rhinos. Wow. Swans, however, are actually about that life. Don't mess with swans. Swans will cut you. They will. Every swan is born with its own, like, pocket knife that every swan is born with a butterfly knife that it keeps in a little pouch, and it will whip it out at any available opportunity. They are born knowing how to use them. Do not cross a swan. All right. Let's see. God, what? Seriously, though. You guys heard about the Banana Splits movie, right? Geese are born to start fights. Winning them is optional. Swans are born to win fights. The what? The Banana Splits movie. So back in the day, there was an old, like, mascot show. You mean the horror one? Yes, I mean the horror one. There was an old like mascot show with cute characters. British. Did you read my pro? Did your phone autocorrect to British? That's great. I thought you were using British as sort of like a splendid kind of replacement. British, that was beautifully put. But yeah, so the Banana Splits show was an old show that it was just like a goofy little mascot show with the big suit characters, and it was all goofy and funny. And then in 2019, somebody was like, hey, what if we made a show that was a movie that was, they're killers now. What if they just kill people? Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be great. Like, what if we childhood kill people. Yeah. It's also Pip Pip. Pip Pip works better. It's both. It was a Hanna-Barbera joint. Live action silly guys that would book into library of their dustiest cartoons. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, just silly guys. Live action silly guys. And then they decided, hey, what if we made a movie where somebody went to a live showing of the Banana Splits and it turns out they're actually killers. I don't know. That just seems like a really bad idea to me. Like, why? What's the point? They were like, hey, mascot horror is pretty big right now. What if we go back and just grab an old mascot show? The fight's a deconstruction. Is it? Is it really? I don't believe it. Like, what if something child-friendly but evil? But, like, the thing is, we have that in spades. Five Nights at Freddy's is ridiculously popular. You don't understand their eyes. You're messing with me. What if Fleagle had a gun and Bingo somebody greenlit it? Yeah, what if the Smurfs was an alien race that set out to infect and assimilate entire worlds? What if the Snorks could leave the water? What if the Snorks did something? I don't know. What if Snarf was actually 10 feet tall and ate people? What if the Snorks and Query? Yeah, what if the Snorks? All I'm saying is Lord of the Rings would have ended much quicker. Oh, man. Oh, man. That would have been incredible. Frodo is like poisoned by Shelob or whatever, and Sam comes in and is like, "Don't mess with Mr. Frodo!" Reaches into the bag and you're like, "Oh, he's gonna pull out that jar of glowy stuff," and he just pulls out a Glock and just bang. You're like, "Oh, I wasn't expecting that." 100 small blue aliens and you're squishing them in their... God, ugh. A Smurf horror movie would kind of rock, yeah. I think, but at the same time, I'd hate it because it just would make me think about the fact that there's a universe where these guys are actually friendly and I don't want to see them die. Snarf could have a kaiju fight with Wario. Yeah! Yeah, that would be incredible. I wonder how many of these actually like went through a marketing department at some point. What if they were like, what if we make Thundercats, but like Game of Thrones? Like it's dark and gritty and there's just a ton of stuff everywhere and people are getting their heads chopped off and stuff. And they're like, no, I don't really think that would sell well. They're like, yeah, that's probably not good. Let's cut that. We need more horror movies where it's just a bunch of tiny guys. Yeah, like Gremlins. That's what I'm saying. Oh no, annoying stuffed nose. I get you. Big hug. Stuffed nose can be so annoying. Yeah, but we can go even tinier. True. Yeah, like Smurfs. What do we do? we doing? I know what you meant by that, but it was so perfectly timed. Oh my, like, what? Guys, what are we talking about? What is this? Hey, Volk 93. We're currently discussing the logistics and ridiculosity of various potential imaginary horror movies based on like 80s to 90s children's products, like the Smurfs and the Snorks, and the fact that they made a Banana Splits horror movie that was completely inexplicable, and I don't like it. Big is so easy to make scary. Time for small to rise again. I fully agree. Wacky Racers just turned into Twisted Metal, but there is nothing at all unchanged about Dick Dastardly. He is exactly the same. He looks exactly the same. He acts exactly the same. He like everybody else is taking it way too seriously, and it's got like a ridiculous Mad Max vibe to it, and then everybody's covered in belts and chains and on fire, and the cars are just like these horrid like junk scraps of metal but painted to resemble the originals, and then you just cut, and then it's slowly panning over the racers, and you just cut, and it just pans to this ridiculous man and his grungy dog that's just laughing, that's just cackling. He's just wearing that ridiculous hat, and he's like, I'm going to win. Yogi Bear horror movie, but all the horror victims are living picnic baskets. What? No, absolutely not. Script. That's no. Was that see Dexter's Lab as a horror movie? How exactly would that work? Would Dee Dee be the final girl? Like, would you have like Mandark would Dexter be the villain, and he's just like taking people out with his lab? I need to watch the adult cartoon Tarantula again so I can get a screenshot of the Chubble movie poster. Uh-oh, you're in trouble while teens cower at the end of an alleyway at the sight of some sort of purple bean man in big sneakers in the foreground. I love it. Horror movies based on Winnie the Pooh and Grinch. I hadn't heard about Grinch, but I had heard about Winnie the Pooh. Although I thought maybe I had just like imagined that, like dreamed it. Dexter's Lab FNAF clone where you need to stop Dee Dee from getting in the lab. I like that, but it'd be way easier if there's just one. Maybe on subsequent days, Dee Dee like accidentally drinks a cloning potion and clones herself, and you've got different Dee Dees with different personalities and ways of approach. So Mickey Mouse horror movie? Ugh. The mean one for the Grinch horror? Okay. Trust me, Lo-Fi, it would not be easier if it's just one, assuming that one is... That's true. That's a good point, actually. More than one Dee Dee would be too impossible, probably. I forget how ridiculous she is. Yeah, it's just like a parody game where you boot up the game, you get down, you sit in your seat, and then 5 seconds later, Dee Dee just shows up. No matter what you do, regardless of what buttons you press, you cannot find Dee Dee, and she just immediately appears in front of you and kills you. She can basically teleport in a sealed room. She can, so yeah, it would be pretty funny to advertise. It's like a Tomb of Sneezy kind of game where you think you're going to be playing a Five Nights at Freddy parody, but it's Five Nights at Freddy's parody, but it's actually just a game that ends in 5 seconds every time. I want Chubble to be real. I wouldn't watch it, but it feels so real for that particular genre of early 80s budget shock fest. Yeah. I want a Chubble tarantulas. No. Chubble. I'm just going to Google Chubble, see what happens. Not Hubble. Chubble. Oh, there's actually a thing called a Chubble. It's a stuffed animal thing. This is what it looks like. Behold the Chubble. Bask in its glory. That's not him. No, that's... You have the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Oh, but I want him. Yeah, kind of same. He looks like a silly wizard owl. I love him. Vintage 1984. Yep, that sounds about right. He looks very wise. He does look very wise, doesn't he? You can, okay, this one's on eBay for like $15. I think he is supposed to be an owl. He's got like a very owl-shaped body. You know, like cartoon owl-shaped body. You look at the back of him and you kind of feel that way. But I don't have a shot of the back, sorry. You mentioned the movie Tarantula. I think Melody was talking about a different the adult cartoon Tarantula. Cartoon show Tarantula TV series. Here to no, this is from 2017. Shovel. It must have been in such a quick shot that nobody actually like has a clip of it or whatever. Yeah, you'd have to go back through the Oh, this is making me, it keeps pulling up pictures of Miss Tarantula from Bad Guys. Kind of makes me want to watch Bad Guys. Miss Tarantula looks fun. Wait, they made the Bad Guys too? You mean Alf? Yes, an Alf. Why do we not have an Alf horror movie? Alf is terrifying. Alf, in just looking at Alf by himself, he is terrifying. I'm surprised nobody's made an Alf horror movie. I was like, oh, neat. Yeah, nobody saw Tarantula. How does he look wise? He looks like trips and drops his magical orb every 5 steps. No, he looks so wise. He looks so... Well, that doesn't mean he's not wise. It just means he's clumsy. Oh, hey, Zero Maverick. Looks like sometimes I'm probably looking at images used to have an Alf puppet. Fair enough. Really? Did you keep it? Did you keep it on a chair in the corner of your room, staring at you while you sleep as a makeshift alarm clock? What? I do want to hug him. I do. I wonder how big he actually is because I want to give him a big ol' hug. I love this little guy. I love Chubble. He's so cute. No, I cuddled with him until I must have lost him. Aww, I'm so sorry. You 17 flush? Oh, so you're just kind of you're a fan of brown, wrinkly, stumpy characters. I get that. I get that. I can't think of any other wrinkly brown stumpy characters. Honestly, I think Alf and E.T. are... Yeah, Alf and E.T. are the only two I really know about. All right. Well, let's go ahead and... What about the magical wrinkly brown stump, which I just made up just now? I've never heard of it. What's it from? There's no Alf horror film because the creator of Alf is still actively utilizing the character to their vision, and that's horror enough anyways. Very true. Very true. All right, guys, we are playing Magic the Gathering Forge Adventure. Let's continue. We are playing as... what is it? High Sorceress of All Loaf. Okay, seriously though, who puts the resume button as the fifth option in a menu? Who does this? This is the weirdest thing ever. I just want me to start using I like to pop. Oh. You can post a link or like an image on the Discord or whatever if you want. Okay, so Brof has brought my attention to something very, very interesting. Let's see. Turn the Drunken Plead, Dragonstorm, Edge of Eternity, Strixhaven. Okay, well, I was thinking that looks like I'm... Looks like I did not find it. I would like to do... I'm thinking that what we could do is we could try to do a very ill-advised return to Lorwyn Eclipsed draft. Because Brof has brought to my attention the existence of a really, really cool little creature. A big old tree man that would work so well in our deck. I'm going to fight this griffin for money. No, just fight it. I'm just going to fight it. It's from I thought you were just going to say the show called Magical Wrinkly Brown Stump. I mean, Alf was named after himself. Why does Alf get to be the only one who gets to do that? Fox owns the film rights to Rocky Horror Picture Show. Disney owns Fox. So in a convoluted way, Dr. Frankenfurter is now a Disney princess. It's incredible. Disney owns Fox. Wait, Disney owns Fox? Disney does not own Fox. Really? But not like... what connection does that have to Fox News? Because Alf has a pog, or that might not be the most logical reason. Did you actually try to get me to do that again? Did you actually? I split it. Don't you dare. Did you actually try? I know it's been like 2 years. I cannot believe you. Did you actually? It's been like 2 years since you last tried to get me with that. We have 2 planes, a conservatory, a Sylvan Basilisk, Gary Extortionist, Armadillo. This is a terrible opening hand. 3 forests, a conservatory, Armadillo Cloak, Looming Altasaur, Machinist Arsenal. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say no to a Machinist Arsenal, but also this hand doesn't have anything until turn 4. So let's just hope that I can figure something out. I'm gonna keep it. I am going to bottom. I don't know if I want to bottom the Armadillo Cloak. Huh. Interesting. I'll bottom the forest. I mean, it's much more likely that I get another land, right? Please. Okay, so it's very likely that either I get another land or I get something I can play for 3 mana. So I'm going first. Let's keep. No, I'm going second. Never mind. Let's keep. There's a Treefolk Umbra. Should have bottomed the Armadillo Cloak. I'll play a tapped Conservatory and pass. They play a Silverbeak Griffin, a 2-mana 2/2 with flying. That's really bad, because flying is like my one weakness. Okay, there's another Armadillo Cloak. But that's fine if I can just make it to turn 4. Actually, let's be honest, if I can make it to turn 5, well, I need 5 mana for Machinist Arsenal. I need 4 mana for Looming Altasaur. Come on, I can draw another land, right? Come on. You can't do this to me. Does Jandor's Ring actually work here? I don't want this Armadillo Cloak. Path to Exile, not bad. That'll save me in a pinch. Arboreal Grazer. I'm so dead. No, hold on, I'm not, because I can use Treefolk Umbra on Arboreal Grazer. I could use Armadillo Cloak on Arboreal Grazer. He's throwing green Dex Arrow because yeah, ramp. Everybody loves green ramp, except for the people who have to play against it, and people who don't like actually playing it. Oh, and Arboreal Grazer has reach, so wonderful. I'm gonna pay 1 green for an Arboreal Grazer. It lets me put a land from my hand into play, but I don't have one. Since I don't really have anything else to do, I'm going to pay 1 to equip the Sloth with the Bone Splitter, which makes it a 2/3, which means they can't actually afford to attack anymore. They weren't going to anyway because I can block with reach. There's a Mistveil Plains. Target card in your graveyard on the bottom of your library. Play this only ability only if you control 2 or more white permanents. Okay. No, God, a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Okay, I guess we're playing conservatively today. We're playing low mana. Low manu. I'm going to pay 3 mana to attach Armadillo Cloak to my Arboreal Grazer. To enchant him with it. He is now a rolling sloth. I will attack for 4, and I will gain 4 life. You can hit me for 2, but it won't actually matter. Dutiful Griffin, now it will. Pay 3, sacrifice 2 enchantments to return Dutiful Griffin from your graveyard to your hand. Yikes. I don't like that. Oh my God. I'm pathing that Griffin. That Griffin is so annoying. I'm gonna pay 1 white mana to path the Griffin. Thank you. My first starter deck. Do you like shuffling your deck? Who, me? Oh. When searching for land, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, actually, I like shuffling my deck. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. And then I'm going to attack in with Arboreal Grazer for 4, heal back up for 4. A Fledgling Griffin. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, Fledgling Griffin gains flying until end of turn. I know this card. Finally! Okay, I'm going to play a Forest, and I'll pay 4 mana for Looming Altasaur. And that gives a +1/+1 in Investigation to Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm going to go to combat, attack in with Arboreal Grazer for 4. They're going to block with the Fledgling Griffin, but I have trample thanks to Armadillo Cloak, so I get to deal 2 anyway and heal 2 life. All right. Ooh, Tolsimir. I don't have the 5 mana I need, but I have Tolsimir. I'm going to pay 3 mana to attach to enchant Looming Altasaur with Treefolk Umbra. So now it is a 1. It is a technically a 9/9 since it swings with its toughness instead of its power. I will attack in with everybody. And that's lethal. Yay! I'm really enjoying this deck. Griffin Protector, flying. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Griffin Protector gets +1/+1 until it. Oh, they added the value to the sell button. That's really nice. It's fun to see little updates like this. Screeching Griffin, 4 mana 2/2 flyer. Target creature can't block Screeching Griffin this turn. It's a griffin, it's not a bird. Mistveiled Plains, no, absolutely not. I have no desire. Yeah, get out of here. There's a Sphinx. Sphinxes haven't been too super hard in historically, but they might actually be. Heavy Hitters, Coming Primeval Force is one of the boss. Oh, fun. Why not? Well, because it's a bad land. It's a single color tap land that allows you to pay mana to put a single card on the bottom of your deck from your graveyard, but only if you control 2 or more enchantments. I'm not going to run that. Oh, you were genuinely asking. Okay, fair enough. I'm on the play. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. No, this hand is unusable. I have to get so lucky to use this hand. Oh, I'm sorry, because we fought against it, and I read it during the actual game. Sorry about that. I was like, no, I don't want this. I have 5 mana in hand. I can play the Sylvan Basilisk, but not until turn 4, so. But since I have so many lands out of my deck, there's a chance I'll get non-land stuff. Let's go! I'm gonna play a Tap Tranquil Expanse and a Mox Opal. And I'll pass the turn. What is that? Oh, Irrigated Farmland. Fun. Okay. I'm gonna play a Forest and pay 3 mana to disguise my Essence of Antiquity. I will then pass the turn. Lands and spells. Riddle Form. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may have Riddle Form become a 3/3 Sphinx creature with flying in addition to its other types until end of turn. Annoying. There's Court of Grace. Yes. But I need reach to keep myself alive, or to keep myself from getting hit by Riddle Form. Okay, I'm going to play a Forest. Oh, I don't have to. I do have, because I have Mox Opal. I'm going to do it. I'm going to play Forest, and I'm going to pay 4 mana for Court of Grace. So I become the Monarch when it comes in. I'm going to pass the turn. Maybe if I'm lucky, they don't play a non-creature spell. Yes! All right, we win. We win. Because now, since I'm the Monarch at the start of the turn, I get to create a 4/4 Angel, which means they can't actually get through me now, so they can't steal the Monarchy. That was their only chance, was to steal the Monarchy from me, so that I'd only get a 1/1 with flying instead of a 4/4. Okay. Three mana to transform my boy. I'm going to play a tap Tranquil Expanse, and I'm actually going to pay 2 mana for a Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm then going to pay... 1 mana, I suppose, to equip the Bone Splitter to my mysterious creature. And I'll attack in for 4. Get to draw a card at the end of the turn. Hieroglyphic Illumination. Sphinx draws a card. What? Oh, cycling. Okay, no. I see. So I get to draw a forest. Oh, wow. This is really pathetic. And because of 4/4 something stronger than Sharp-Eyed Rookie into the battlefield, Sharp-Eyed Rookie gets stronger. Now they're... Wait, Jeru's Renunciation. Okay. So they tap my Angel and my Sharp-Eyed Rookie. It's kind of annoying. Oh, okay. I'm going to play this Forest. I'm going to pay 2 mana, including a green, for a Self Formation. And I guess I'll go ahead and attack in with a Mysterious Creature. Do it. You know you want to. Yes! All right. I'm going to pay 3 mana to flip my Essence of Antiquity, baby! If this game has a Final Fantasy setup, it does, actually. It does. We've done drafts of it before, actually. Left and Jumbo character. It gets updated with every new release, sometimes ahead of the release. It does. All right. And... Oh, I forgot it untaps all my creatures when I do that. Okay. But yeah. At least I got rid of his riddle form. And I get to draw a card because I'm the Monarch still. Monarchy is so ridiculous. Spellskite! My baby! And I get a 4/4 Angel, and I played another Jeru's Renunciation. Just so annoying. Sharp-Eyed Rookie gets to get stronger again. Let's see. Rebel Belt Maverick. I'll play a Plains, and then I guess I'll... Can I attack for lethal? I actually don't know if I can. A Self Formation at this point, I don't think actually... Hold on. Where's the Self Formation? Each creature is tapped its rather its power. So yeah, the Bone Splitter is currently useless at the moment. I'm going to pay 2 mana for Spellskite, 1 green mana for Rebel Belt Maverick, Surveilling 2. I'm going to dump both of those. Actually, I guess I shouldn't have dumped the Armadillo Cloak because I do have a Soul Formation. That was my mistake. I was thinking that I wanted like an Umbra or a stronger creature, but it doesn't actually matter because I'm pretty much about to win this. I'm going to attack him with Sharp-Eyed Rookie and Angel Token. What? Wait. Why didn't they tap? Wait, huh? Sharp-Eyed Rookie has Vigilance. The Angel Token does not. Oh, I see. Gotcha. They moved it over with the other Angel Token. I actually forgot Sharp-Eyed Rookie had Vigilance. Get to draw a Tranquil Expanse. How have they not hit any other lands? Wow, I feel kind of bad. They're stuck at 2 lands. I'm gonna play a tapped Tranquil Expanse. I'll play an Unflinching Courage attached to my Essence of Antiquity. This will give it lifelink and... This will give it lifelink and trample. And lifelink and trample. making it effectively a 12-12. I'll attack in with all of my 3/4/4 angels, my 12-12 essence of antiquity, and my 4/4 sharp-eyed rookie. Sharp-eye rookie. No, it is sharp-eyed. There we go, -21. Yay! All right, I won. What did I get? New perspectives. When new perspectives enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. As long as you have 7 or more cards in hand, you may pay 0 rather than pay cycling costs. Okay. But it costs 6 mana. I have never even heard of this card. It's a 6 mana draw 3. Finally, the bikes are tax exempt. 10 gold. Cunning survive. I don't think I want this. I don't think I have any use for this. I'm not planning on making a cycling deck. Whenever you cycle or discard... What? So Sphinx do a lot of cycling, I guess. They did have that cycle land. Whenever you cycle or discard a card, Cunning Survivor gets +1 power until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn? No. Hieroglyphic Illumination. Draw 2 cards, cycle for blue. So you can either draw 1 card for 1 blue or 2 cards for 4 in a blue. No thanks. Adds Foretold. Wait, I think this card is pretty good. 3 mana enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on As Foretold. Once each turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a spell you cast with mana value X or less, where X is the number of time counters on As Foretold. That's really good! That's really good, actually. Because basically, yeah, you drop it at turn 3, and then as the longer it's alive, the more expensive stuff you can play for free. Back in my PSP days, I also remember playing a homebrew called Wagic. Introduced me to... Oh yeah, I've heard of Wagic. Introduced me to one deck I love to bring up. Endless Army of 1/1 elf tokens. That's fun. That's fun. You can actually do a pretty easily endless army of 1/1 saprolings. I don't think I've ever showed that deck off. It's extremely silly. I'll hold on to As Foretold because it's actually a really fun card. Okay, so Avatar Draft. I don't really want to do an Avatar Draft. I'm pretty sure we already did, actually. Hold on, I thought we did an Avatar Draft. And Squirrel stinks to Chatterstorm. I thought for sure we did an Avatar Draft, but I don't remember seeing it on the map. As Foretold is one of my favorite. Yes, super cool. Let's head down to these areas and see if we can find ourselves a Lorwyn Eclipse draft. I don't really feel like fighting any more Sphinxes. Do I have Avatar cards on my person? I own them, but I do not currently have them on my, like, in my pockets. But I do own a decent amount of Avatar cards, actually. Let's see. Mystery Booster. What? No. Oh my god. This could have all sorts of silly things in it. Oh, Mystery Booster Draft would be so wacky. Oh, I'm actually tempted to do it just because it would be insane. Okay, I kind of... Oh, a Mystery Booster Draft. Okay, yeah. Hold on. We'll do it. Mystery Booster. So, Mystery Booster... Wait. Care combo coming? Sure. I have no water. I'll be right back with some water so I can do the care combo. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Hello again. Hydrate Redeem. All right, everybody, up off your seats. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down into the floor. Twist and turn yourselves all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and wibble wobble. Get all nice and limbered up. And as soon as you're ready to go, slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Okay, so yeah, so mystery booster. So the mystery booster was hold on. Let me make sure I'm remembering this correctly. So mystery booster retail edition. Okay. So this version of the set contains only reprinted cards. The retail edition fills the special slot with one of the 121 possible foil cards instead of test cards. Now, I'm pretty sure that this game actually has the original version, which is the tester, has test cards. Huh. Okay. It is in effect a chaos draft in a pack. Okay. So Mystery Booster is a booster pack release inspired by those Chaos Cube and off format drafts. Let's see. I guess we'll just give it a shot. Let's just jump in and give it a shot. Let's see if the lands have any of the ones I want. Choose a new commander, Eldrazi, Modern Horizons, Ixalan. Oh, well, hold on. Because Ixalan lands are pretty cool. Do I have... Okay, I do have one gold challenge coin. I did actually get a gold challenge coin because I won the last draft we were in. I do not foresee us winning this draft. Now, it might be possible, but I think Mystery Booster... Okay, Convention Edition. Let's see. Yeah, the set itself contains a whopping 1,694 reprints from all throughout the game's history, plus 121 copies of something new and surprising. You could fill an entire 8-person draft and not see the same card twice. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just join the event. Oh God, Galta's here. I love that it's just Galta's eye. That's so funny. All right. Here we go. Enter this event, I guess. All right. They're all unrated. Oh no. Oh, we're on hard mode. It's because I don't think you can do a draft with it. Okay. Supreme verdict. I mean, I kind of want to take Supreme verdict. I know Supreme. No, we are blind. We're blind. This is hard mode. I'm actually kind of scared, but I think we can do it. Tormod's Crypt is probably bad in draft. I've done enough drafts at this point that I think I can kind of understand it. I think I can come up with my own ratings and figure out how cards are supposed to be rated. I think I can do this. Manamorphose. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, this card is so powerful. I'm pretty sure this card is banned. But the thing is it's really only like amazing, and I mean it's a free draw. It's a free draw. It thins your deck out. It's really good in storm decks, but we're not going to put together a storm deck. Well, if you want to hear a really neat American Civil War fact, I suppose, sure, go for it. Fill with Fright. Target player discards 2 cards, scry 2 for 4 mana. I think that's a little much. Feral Abomination is a 5 mana 5/5 with 6 mana 5/5 with Death Touch. No, thank you. Somber Hoverguard. But we'd need to get a lot of artifacts. Mortify is a fantastic. Well, Mortify is a good kill spell, but I'd need to be running Orzhov. Soul Summons, manifest the top card of your library, which is just 2 mana for a 2/2. But if you've got enough creatures, you could get lucky and transform it later. Caller of Gales, Tormod's Crypt. I think Tormod's Crypt is a no. Angel of Renewal gives you 1 life for each creature you control, but choose a multicolored card you own from outside the game. Reveal that card and put it into your hand. Remove Glittering Wish from the game. Glittering Wish is fun. I think I want to take Manamorphose, actually. No, not Metamorphose. Manamorphose. Just pick removal, maybe? I think we go with Manamorphose. Enchanting creature. Oh, Talons of Wildwood. 2 mana enchantment. Gives +1/+1 and trample to the enchanted creature, and you can pay 3 mana to return it from your graveyard to your hand. It's a recurable +1/+1 with trample. I think Manamorphose is it. Phyrexian Plague Lord. Core Firewalker, Youthful Scholar, G2 Warcry, Lumithread Field, Contraband Kingpin, Read the Bones. 3 mana, scry 2, then draw 2 cards. You lose 2 life. Read the Bones is pretty good. Undying Rage. Rampant Growth! Oh, Rampant Growth! I think we should take it. I love Rampant Growth. Okay, I think we're going green then. Straight target artifact or enchantment. Ooh, Root Out. That's fun. Volcanic Rush. Tidal Wave. Put a 5/5 blue wall creature token with Defender onto the battlefield. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. That is absolutely terrible. Phyrexian Plague Lord is a 5 mana 4/4 that lets you sacrifice a creature to give target creature -1/-1 until end of turn, or you can tap and sacrifice him to give target creature -4/-4 until end of turn. Pretty good card, but I feel like he's not very good in draft. I may be wrong about that. If you get lucky with like tokens and stuff, but Contraband Kingpin, a 2 mana 1/4 with lifelink that scries 1 whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control. Wretched Griff is an Eldrazi Hippogriff. Emerge! I love merge. I love your merge so much. But I think we're gonna go with rampant growth. Form of the Sorin Markov. 6 mana for Sorin Markov deals 2 damage to target creature player. You gain 2 life. His life total becomes 10. Or you control target player during that player's next turn. Jeez. Filigree Familiar. Another contraband kingpin. They said never see the same card twice. Never ever. Sir, card Banisher, my beloved. This guy stinks, by the way. During the Battle of Shiho, some of the wounded Shiloh? Some of the wounded noticed the wounds started glowing blue. Not only that, those who glowed blue had a far higher survival rate. They called it the Angels Club because they were much likely they were to survive. They believed to be angels saving them. As it turns out, due to the cold conditions, their body temperatures were cold enough to allow a bacteria to take root that glowed blue and had antibiotic properties, acting as a medical assistant. That doesn't sound real. Shiloh. I was okay, Battle of Shiloh. Angel's Glow, the bacterium that saved Civil War soldiers. Yeah, that just doesn't. Okay, historical documentation. I have a question for the community. I keep hearing about this urban legend of the Angel's Glow at the Battle of Shiloh. Angel's Glow, okay, so the top reply is Angel's Glow has been debunked by Shiloh National Military Park. Ranger Thomas Parson wrote, there were no contemporary accounts from the battle about it. You can read more about it on the Shiloh Facebook page. Shiloh NMP posted this on May 1st, 2017. The story of glowing wounds at Shiloh is a myth. True. The glowing wounds or Angel's Glow is a very persistent myth, which is just part of the folklore surrounding Shiloh. Around 2001, some young scientists proposed that a bacteria could have caused wounds to glow in the right climate conditions during the war. Maybe that is true, but unfortunately there's not one single account from any of the participants of the battle or its aftermath that confirmed this happened to Shiloh. I think you've been duped. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think you've been duped. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'd have to find the first-hand source. How could it be that the magic bacteria wasn't real? I mean, because truth can be, our world can be quite weird. Truth can be stranger than fiction. Today I learned of Angel's Glow, a condition observed in the soldiers at the Battle of Shiloh when their wounds began to glow blue and heal faster. In 2001, a 17-year-old discovered it was caused by nematode vomit. The beneficial bacterium Photorhabdus luminescens. Wait, if this is true, why aren't we manufacturing band-aids with nematode vomit? Let's see. False, it was chakra, obviously. Doug taught me the nematodes were fake. Was he lying to me? Now I'm gonna have major trust issues. Okay, so nobody debunking it on this. The bacteria is real, though? Photorhabdus luminescens. It's such a silly name for it, though. Because Xenorhabdus luminescens is like, let's see. It lives, okay, so Photorhabdus luminescens is a gamma proteobacterium of the family Morganellicae, and it is a lethal pathogen of insects. It lives in the gut of an entomopathogenic nematode of the family Heterohabdidae. When the nematode infects an insect, P. luminescens is released into the bloodstream and rapidly kills the insect host within 48 hours by producing toxins. Let's see. Okay. It has been reported that infection by this bacterium of the wounds of soldiers in the American Civil War at the Battle of Shiloh caused the wounds to glow, and this aided the survival of the soldiers due to the production of antibiotics by P. luminescens. This led to the phenomenon's nickname Angel's Glow. There are no contemporary accounts of this phenomenon, meaning that it may be a myth or that conditions including low temperatures, low lighting, abundance of blood, time on battlefield, presence of specific vegetation, presence of rain and humidity, and the time to organize medical evacuation would prevent the phenomenon from occurring in current conditions. Stick to St. Elmo's fire. Thank you very much. What is... I've heard St. Elmo's fire before, but what is it? St. Elmo's Fire is horrible. It is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. The writing is cringe, enjoyable for the sheer 80s-ness, but little else. It's a big lightning bolt. St. Elmo's Fire phenomenon. Oh! St. Elmo's Fire, also called Corposant, Hermes Fire, Furel, Witch Fire, or Witch's Fire, is a weather phenomenon in which luminous plasma is created by a corona discharge from a rod-like object such as a mast, spire, chimney, or animal horn in an atmospheric electric field. Okay, is it real? So it could have happened, but just not reproducible. Yeah, it might have happened, I suppose. It's a lightning orb? Oh, I thought that was ball lightning. Is it the same as ball lightning? St. Elmo's Fire is a reproducible and demonstrable form of plasma. The electric field around the affected object causes ionization of the air molecules, producing a faint glow easily visible in low light conditions. Conditions that can generate St. Elmo's Fire are present during thunderstorms when high voltage differentials are present between clouds and the ground underneath. Okay, cool. St. Elmo's Fire is named after St. Erasmus of Formia, also known as St. Elmo, the patron saint of sailors. The phenomenon, which can warn of an imminent lightning strike, was regarded by sailors with awe and sometimes considered to be a good omen. Neat. Okay, so yeah, it looks like the angel's glow at Shiloh is probably a myth, but the bacteria that theoretically caused it does exist and does work that way. So interesting. St. Elmo's Fire is a boss from. I was thinking that it was in Labyrinth of Toho, but what was the name of Patchouli's ability that I would always say, fire! I can never remember. I can never remember the name of it. Was it not Patchouli? Who was it? Is it Remelia? Who would always have the fire move? don't even remember. Oh, is it Hina? Old Lady Ogane's fire. I should start saying, want to hear something I heard that was presented as fact. Yes, yes, absolutely. That is such a great way to open it. I'm gonna pull up my save file real quick. But Old Lady Ogane's fire doesn't sound right. I'm reinstalling the game. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to do the music. We've been playing without music this whole time. What is this? Ah! What? No! What? What have you done? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Help! Wait. Wait, can you actually not? Okay, hold on. All I need to do is check my stats. I just need to see what Hina's abilities are. Oh my god, how do you check their spell cards? It is Old Lady Ogane's fire. Get me out of here. I think, if I remember correctly, I think I actually went in. Okay, so I think the game was like, hey, the resolution is wrong in the files. We're gonna change it back. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I haven't played in so long. I completely forgot that I had to do that. And so I don't think there's any native way to change the resolution. So I think I had to go into like the files and change the resolution or change it from full screen. Links. That was as fast as me installing the original Risk of Rain a few days ago. Went from 0 to 100. Yep, it wasn't too long. I've got really great internet. Honestly, I try not to take it for granted. I try to remember that, like, I try to remember to be happy that my internet is this good, because for long-time fans of the channel know that that this came at a price. We have an entire period of my channel that I call the dark times, where every single stream, practically every single stream, my internet was constantly blowing up, disconnecting the stream. I kept having to splice so many streams together. There was one stream where it happened like 3 or 4 times in a single stream, and I was genuinely getting very, very despondent. It was starting to really get to me. Good time. I forgot how cool the names of all the spell cards. They're pretty cool. They are. But yeah. Yeah, I am very, very thankful that I have extremely fast internet now because yes, I used to not. I used to have extraordinarily bad internet. Like generationally bad, which no, because I could still stream. It's just it was very intermittent and it was always you stuck with it though. Powerfully spiteful streamer. I did. I am. Yeah, Star Sword Apologetics is really good. I'm phone tethering, so I'm on that kind of mercy, though I also use the Wi-Fi at work regularly. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, you can play English now. Yay, that was in 2021. That's fun. All right, let's uninstall that. I need to fix it. Give me just a moment, guys. I need to fix all my windows. And that is the Cult of the Lamb song. Kind of wild how many are in this. I find it hard to believe that the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack is just fully royalty free. I'm gonna go in and fix every single one of my... Oh, yes, it wasn't that bad. Every one of my documents, my Word docs that I keep open at all times, just in case I need to write in them. Why did you go over to the other monitor? Oh, actually it does make sense. I had it over there earlier. I forgot. All right. Yeah, I tried to sort of black out the individual specifics of the dark times, but yeah, never forget where you come from, fam. Never forget where you come from. Riparian Tiger. Ooh. Is it Kaladesh? No, sorry. What is the name of this place? Oh wait, is it Kaladesh? I think it is Kaladesh. Yeah, Amonkhet is this is a Kaladesh card. 5 mana, 4/4 trample. When Riparian Tiger enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters. Whenever Riparian Tiger attacks, you may pay 2 energy to give it +2/+2 until end of turn. No thanks. Skirk Prospector. That's great if we were doing goblins, but we're not. In fact, we're trying to do mostly green. Rune Claw Bear. A 2 mana 2/2 bear, huh? Oh no! Form of the Dragon! I forgot about this 7 mana enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, yeah! I kind of want this. 7 mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, Form of the Dragon deals 5 damage to target creature or player. At the end of each turn, your life total becomes 5. Creatures without flying can't attack you. This is basically a 0 in draft, but I want it so badly. It can be cast. Yeah, that sure is technically a card. It can be cast during a game of Magic the Gathering. It can. Theoretically. So basically it turns you into a 5/5 dragon. And since your life total becomes 5 each turn, they can't actually kill it. They can't actually kill you by slowly pinging you. They have to kill you as if you were a 5/5 dragon. You can just hit something for 5 every turn, and they have to do 5 damage to you in a single turn in order to kill you. Filigree Familiar is a very... Yeah, I was thinking about Filigree Familiar. Oh, Sudden Demise is kind of fun. Risky, but kind of fun. There's an 80% chance that we don't have to... What is my... Oh, my volume is really high. The music's not too loud, is it? It looks like it's kind of fine on my mixer. What do you guys think? There's like an 80% chance that, well, even more so than that, because you can do multicolor cards. But there's like I think there's like somewhere around an 80% chance that, that this actually works for us. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys. Because Sudden Demise deals X damage to every creature of a chosen color. If we're running, probably, I guess we would be green and red, so it's far more complicated than that, actually, wouldn't it be? I really want Form of the Dragon, though I know I'm never going to be able to play it, and it would never be a good idea to play it. But I want it so badly. I want to play with it because it's so funny. I don't think... See, what's fun about this, I love it. It's very much one of the worst cards ever printed in all format. No, you're lying. It's not possible. No. The Sudden Demise seems right. I do think Sudden Demise seems really good, actually, but I think Filigree Familiar, 3 mana for a 2/2 that gives us 2 life. When it dies, we draw a card. It's 7 mana, does nothing. It's not possible! Search your feelings. You know it to be true. I was really hoping that's how you would respond, but you know what? Not all of us can make Star Wars references on every daily basis. Not all of us are perfect. What's fun though is that since these are all marked as 0, I'm pretty sure it's just kind of completely random which ones are going to disappear. Yes, if your opponent has no flyers and no direct damage, you probably win. Yeah. But if we make our deck full of flyers, then we can block all of their flyers. Spellweaver. Ooh, Athreus! Oh, hold on. Athreus! As long as your devotion to white and black is less than 7, whenever another creature you own dies, return it to your hand unless target opponent pays 3 life. Oh, that's cool. Juggernaut attacks each combat if able. Chronos Stud. No, none of this. Death denied. Athreus is a very fun commander. Yeah, it seems like a pretty fun card. I mean, even if they have flyers, they need 5 damage in the air. It might be good in this wacky limited. Maybe. This is the most ridiculous draft ever. There are just like so many cards. Steam sale going on. You can get all 3 Dishonored games in the DLC for about as much as Dishonored. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I don't see anything that stands out to me immediately, so let's actually read them. 6 mana to draw 4. No. 6 mana to destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land, or all 3, or 2 of those. Whatever you want to do for 6 mana. That seems like it's really nasty, actually. Being able to... Having land destruction, even for 6 mana, could potentially be pretty good. Because... I don't know. But again, maybe not, because... I don't know how many artifacts and enchantments are even going to be in this set, because again, you don't know anything that's going to be in this set. Every deck is going to be a total wild card. This is going to be so, this is so ridiculous. There are no repeatable cards. There are practically no repeatable cards here. Every pack is so wacky and random. The fact that it can't hit pure creatures means that it's probably just a double price Stone Rain. Yeah. Chrono Stutter puts target creature into its owner's library second from the top for 6 mana. Jesus, no. Sometimes you'll snipe a decent or good art chant. Yeah. See, this is how I think Magic should always work. Honestly, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that opinion. This is awesome. Return X target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. I don't want that. Strengthen numbers. 2 mana. Until end of turn, target creature gains trample and gets +X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Wait, that's just our win condition. If we can go wide enough, that's just our win condition. Oh, target creature. Well, still. Never mind. It's not as good as I was thinking it was. Ramp? Is there a ramp that I missed? Whenever two-headed giant attacks, flip 2 coins. If both coins come up heads, two-headed giant gains double strike until end of turn. If both coins come up tails, two-headed giant gains menace until end of turn. Zertod Druid? Oh, add green to your mana pool. Whenever you tap Zertod Druid for mana, deals 1 damage to each opponent. That seems pretty good, actually. I am leaning towards Gruul with Manamorphose. Yeah, that's actually really good. I like that a lot. I think we're gonna go with Zertod Druid then. Summon Prowler is a 4 mana 4/3 vanilla. No. A 3 mana 3/2 with Menace. Not terrible actually, but I don't think so. Juggernaut is kind of bad. Spellweaver Volute. Enchant instant card in a graveyard. Whenever you play a sorcery spell, copy the enchanted instant card. You may play the copy without paying its mana cost. If you do, remove the enchanted card from the game and attach Spellweaver Volute to another instant card in a graveyard. That's so silly! So you can run like a combination of sorceries and instants, and you can even steal your opponent's instants. But the problem is that there's one issue. This doesn't work on one of the most powerful instances in the game. Counter spells. There is one way that it works, because if you have Leyline of Anticipation or something to give your sorcery spells flash, then you can do it. But normally, under normal circumstances, you can't play sorceries at instant speed, so your instants are now just sorcery speed. So that is pretty cool though. That is really fun. Getting to basically the downside of it, the major downside of it is that under most circumstances, it makes any instant you want to copy slow down to sorcery speed. So you have to consider that when thinking about what to include with it. Bad card for draft. Sorry, there's no way this is more than like a 6 in draft. I refuse to believe it. Let's take Zerta. Another Athreos. That is wild. That is unbelievable, actually. I don't believe that. Revel in Riches. I can't believe Revel in Riches. Wait, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a colorless treasure artifact token with okay, it's a treasure token. This was before they were. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 10 or more treasures, you win the game. This card is so powerful. Another Glittering Wish. Rogue's Passage. This is a good pack. I cannot believe. Bladewing the... Yeah, I'm going to check him out in a second. But we got another Athreos. It's a mythic. It's already like really rare for it to show up. That's nuts. Bladewing the Risen. 7 mana 4/4 flying. When Bladewing the Risen enters the battlefield, you may return target dragon permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Pay Rakdos to give dragon creatures +1/+1 until end of turn. In the right deck, that's decent. In the right deck, that's decent. But no thanks. Not in limited. LOL, dragon buddies. Whenever Nine-Tailed White Fox deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card. It's a 3-mana 2/2, which that's a good effect. Sun-Crowned Hunters are from the new Ixalan. 6-mana 5/4 with Enrage. Whenever it's dealt damage, it deals 3 damage to target opponent. That's awesome. That is a really, really cool card. I love this as like a combo piece. You can use this with Pestilence to really, really harry your opponent. I'll save you, bro. Thank you, bro. Aw, Bladewing is a bro. Vent Sentinel, or Ventinel to his friends. 4-mana 2/4 Defender. A 2-and-tap Vent Sentinel deals damage to target player equal to the number of creatures with Defender you control. That's mean. Oh my god, are we gonna have to settle for the 4-mana 4/4 vanilla? 6-mana 4/4 Delve with Trample. Just take Athreus? No! Wait! Why? I mean, we can at least use the Hooting Mandrills. It has waited a millennium just for you, and for a millennium will it watch over your descendants. I like that flavor text. Cadaver Imp. 3-mana 1/1 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, you return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. No. Yeah, Hooting Mandrills is a good card. They're probably gonna take... Okay, so they're probably gonna take Athreus, and they might not take the Hooting Mandrills. You're probably right. I kind of want to... But wait, what's the point in taking Athreus? I'm running green and... No, I'm not running Orzhov. If I'm going to take anything, it's going to be Revel in Riches. I'm ready. Right now, the deck is shaping up to be Gruul, so I should keep my eyes on red and green. So I think Hooting Mandrills is the right choice here. Sun-Crowned Hunters is like too expensive, I think. Rogue's Passage is just a really good card. But I don't know if I want to try. You're only a few cards in. It's not even close to too late to pivot. Yeah, I guess. Alright, well, in case we see some good Orzhov, I'll grab Athreus. Anger of the Gods, Reiki, the History of Kamigawa. Whenever you play a legendary spell, draw a card. Wow, this card has gotten way better over the years. Whoa! This is a good card now. It didn't used to be, but it is now. Wow, that's actually... I know it's a 3-mana 1/2, but hey, Moto Like Neko, what's up? Sipping on your orange juice? Let's see, Blessing of Belzenlock. Target creature gets +2/+1 until end of turn. If it's legendary, it also gains lifelink. Chandra's Pyrohelix is classic. Mask of Memory. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw 2 cards and then discard a card. Feed the Clan, another Ventinel. 2 damage divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Let's just print Reiki in every universe's beat. Yes, please! After his death, Monk spent 10 years transcribing the tattoos from Reiki's body and gathering stories from those who spoke with him. Thus, the volume you hold was written, The History of Kamigawa. Anger of the Gods deals 3 damage to each creature. If a creature dealt damage this way would die this turn, exile it instead. Not bad. That's good. That's a good wide board clearer. Mistform Shrieker, no thank you. Ugh. What? Oh, you can use it to trick out flyers, but it's the same price to morph it as it is to play it. Sprouting Thrynax, I feel like I've heard of. Oh, of course I have. When it dies, you create 3 1/1 green sapperling creature tokens. Briarhorn is a 4-mana 3/3 with flash. When it enters the battlefield, target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. You can evoke it for 2. That's actually really good. Feed the Clan. 2 mana, you gain 5 life. Ferocious, you gain 10 life instead if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. That's nasty. I mean, I don't think I have very many legendaries. I don't. You're right, I'm only like 5 cards in, but I'm kind of tempted. I kind of want Reiki. But no, Reiki's not very good for us. Mask of Memories seems like a good card. Like, it's very cheap to play, very cheap to equip. You can equip it to anything you want, anything that might be able to slip through. It's not that great, really, but it's repeatable draw. It's it's one of those, whenever you hit your opponent, you draw cards, but like more cards. If you can connect, yeah, but there are whole decks designed around that. I can put it on my, wait, you can put, this is a draft. Yeah, semantics. We can put it on the fish from Fish Boy. We don't have Fish Boy. I guess Feed the Clan, 2 mana, gain 5 life is terrible, but like, no, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. And if we don't have any creatures that it'll work on. Briarhorn, yeah, you're right. Briarhorn's probably the right choice. Mimic Vat! Oh my god! Please let me take Mimic Vat. I love Mimic Vat so much. Mimic Vat is like my favorite card. One of my favorite cards. Mimic Vat is a 3 mana artifact. Whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile that card. If you do, return each other card exiled with Mimic Vat to its owner's graveyard. So only one creature is allowed to be in the Mimic Vat at a time. You can pay 3 mana and tap a Mimic Vat to create a token that's a copy of a card exiled with Mimic Vat. It gains haste, and then you exile it at the beginning of the next end step. So basically, you can use it to create blockers. You can copy the strongest creature that's died in the game and just keep recreating it. Keep making new copies of it. For 3 mana every turn. You can use them to create offensive boys. You can use them to create defensive boys because it doesn't say only as a sorcery. It's very flexible and I love it. All creatures able to block Ocarina Assassin do. Mimic Vat is fun. All creatures able to block Ocarina Assassin do so. We know how powerful this effect is. Sheenan of Life's Roar proves it to it. You're going into Guy Maker. Into the Guy Maker. I love it. Giant Growth is classic. Kozilek's Predator. 4 mana 3/3. When it enters the battlefield, put 2/0/1 Eldrazi spawn on the battlefield. No, I'm not really interested in that. Uncaged Fury gives +1/+1 and double strike for 3 mana. Valakut Invoker is a 3 mana 2/3. Oh, guys. Whoa, guys. He's a 3 mana 2/3. And if you pay 8 generic mana, you can deal 3 damage to a target creature or player. You can pay 8 mana for a lightning bolt. I drafted Mimic Vat once and won mini games off the back of it. Well, thank you. Now you're really upping my confidence in that choice. Whenever Stromkirk Patrol deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh, that's fun. Combine that with like Trample or something. That's only 8 times the price of a lightning bolt. What a bargain! And it's not even in red. It's generic, so you can use it with anything. Sure, he's red, but that's semantics. Don't worry about it. Oh, 7 mana Allosaurus Rider. You may remove 2 green cards in your hand from the game rather than pay Allosaurus Rider's mana cost. Allosaurus Rider's power and toughness are each equal to 1 plus the number of lands you control. That is such a fun card. That is so fun. That is so fun! I love Allosaurus Rider. Because it's like, funnily enough, I read it from the bottom to the top. So when I first looked at it, I noticed it was like, oh, 1+ star. So that means it's going to be an 8/8, a 7-mana 8/8 every time. But no, instead of, they actually managed to make it more interesting and fun by giving you an ability to play it at any time, allowing you to modulate its stats based on how many lands you have at the moment. Very, very fun. I'm taking Mimivat. Allosaurus Rider is awesome, but definitely, almost certainly not going to work in this deck. So I think he could be cool. If he comes back around, I'll consider taking him. Arcane Sanctum is an Esper land, which is really good. Triomes are very powerful, but I don't really know if I... Mimic Bat with Aether. Oh, it is actually. Your opponent keeps having to pay 3 mana every time one of your little boys dies. Your little boys, your little guys, your little men, your little dudes, your little friends. What's the best way to get golden gems in this game? God, that's a really good question. Okay, so thankfully, I've played this game for probably what, at this point, like 30 hours? 40 hours? So I can confidently tell you that I have no idea. Hello, Twitch Mikey 2010. I hope you enjoy watching me do some drafts and stuff. How are you doing today? Now they can choose not to pay since it's just a token, but oh, what do you mean? They'll still take the damage. Draft and adventure. Yeah, actually, I'm currently doing a mystery booster draft, which is very chaotic. The reason none of these have draft score numbers is because because it's not programmed to. Mystery booster should not have a draft. If you stack the order correctly, you have to choose. Well, I guess it should. It talked about them being a draft environment. I don't know why these aren't scored. Twitch mic. Oh, yeah, of course. Draft and no, maybe? No, I'd say the best way to get gold. I don't know about the crystals, but I'd say the best way to get gold is the tournaments inside the capital cities. Yeah, now that I'm being serious, now that I'm actually thinking about it, if I remember correctly, the easiest way I had making gold was doing tournaments in the capital cities. The story tries to move you there, and that was actually the most easily repeatable way I found to get gold. It was kind of boring because it felt too easy, but if you really want to get gold a whole lot, but also just sell cards. I'd say the best way to get gold is to just sell cards. You can, if you sell cards and do the tournaments in the capital cities, yeah, the arenas. If you do the arenas in the cities, in the capital cities, and you sell cards that you don't actually plan on using, yeah, that's another thing. Be very strict with the cards you actually think you're gonna plan on using. It is one way to make money. Like, not keeping every single card for your collection is a good way to make money, because that way you can just sell all the like bulk commons and rares you actually have no desire to actually use. To be fair, that works better for me since this is a once a month stream for me. I have a few very specific decks I'm currently trying to make. So anything that doesn't really line up with those, I just kind of toss out to the wind and get a lot of gold from it. But yeah, if you stack the order correctly, they have to choose to pay before they know whether you plan to imprint. Oh. Wait, so Athreus, whenever another creature you own dies, return it to your hand. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. That's so mean. It's a fun mind game with real players. Yeah. I thought it was just like they had to pay 3 mana or 3 life, but I completely forgot that there would have to be another choice. Yeah, Mimic Vat. Absolutely. Mishra's Bauble. Are you serious? Mishra's Bauble. But Is it Mishra's Bauble only? Mishra's Bauble is also like deck specific, isn't it? It's not just like generally ridiculous. I mean, it's good for Metalcraft because it costs 0. Eternal Witness. I mean, Eternal Witness was one of my main cards I used back in Duels of the Planeswalkers 2014. It's a free redraw. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Tower Gargoyle is a 4-mana 4/4, but it's an Esper, so I don't really. A Stormcrow! Stormcrow descending, winter unending. Stormcrow departing, summer is starting. So that's where they got the little rhyme from. We could take Stormcrow, but we won't because I'm not. Hello, Tap of the Old. Stormcrow. I'm not taking Stormcrow. Furnace Whelp. Furnace Whelp is fine. At least it's not the other one. Zealot of the God Pharaoh deals 2 damage to target opponent for 5 mana. Ugh. Stalking Tiger is a 4-mana 3/3 that can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Inverse Menace. Hello, Low Fidelity. Hello, Tavernier. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Thornbow Archer. 1 black, 1/2. When it attacks, each opponent who doesn't control an elf loses 1 life. I mean, that seems a lot more likely in this draft than any other one. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. I'm actually having a pretty good day. Eternal Witness is a classic, but it's not very good now, is it? I'll take Mishra's Bauble. Why not? Twitch Mikey 2010, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. But yeah, I'm having a pretty good morning, I think. I'm feeling pretty good, pretty fine. Having a pretty decent Saturday, I think. I'll take Mishra's Bauble. Okay, here we're back to this one. Ooh, they left Talons of the Wildwood. Also Bristling Boar, which Bristling Boar is pretty fun. Nicol Bolas destroyed my world. I owe it to Scala to celebrate all life, no matter how dangerous. I could take Mortify since I have Athreus, but I'm really liking green more. Talon seems fun. Yeah, I agree. Being able to recur it for 3 mana, it gives +1/+1 in trample. It's pretty small, but being able to recur it and get it to use it over and over again with your excess mana, pretty cool. I'm gonna go for it. All right, they left Root out. Oh, I didn't notice that it investigates. That's pretty good. Phyrexian Plague Lord, I think, is like kind of classically powerful, but again, like I mentioned before, I don't really have a way to use it. It still needs a target. It does. And I'm not really sure. I mean, there have been a lot of artifacts and enchantments in this set. Undying Rage gives +2/+2 and makes it so it can't block. Not being able to block is way worse than you think it's going to be. When an item has been encrypted, return in its owner's hand. I guess? Yeah, but like... not if you just attack every turn. I mean, I guess... but it got me... It almost got me killed so many times. Bringing the guy back and making it so he couldn't block. And this doesn't even give menace. Magic the Gathering, eh? I've never played this. Really? Well, I mean, that's not super surprising. Tons of people who haven't. But yeah, if you want a little bit more of an introduction to the game, I've kind of stopped giving giving like massive rules dumps, but I did that in the beginning of this series. So if you want to go back at some point and watch my oldest ones, here you need a degree to play this. You sometimes it feels like you're getting one. Yeah, when you start to learn some of the deeper rules, it can feel that way. When you're first learning the game, it can absolutely feel like people are punking you, because you'll try to do something, or your opponent will do something and they'll be like, because of this weird inexplicable rules interaction, I can actually do this and I can layer I can layer this thing above this other one on the stack because they triggered at the same time, so that this resolves first, and because that resolved first, I now have this resource that allows me to do this silly thing with this next resolution, and then now that I have that resolved, I can play these 3 more cards, and now the storm count is 5, which allows me to play Grape Shot, which allows me to target my own creatures, and because I hit each one of them once, it triggers this trigger for my Pokemon, for my creatures taking damage 5 times, and it's like, what are you talking about? No, it's way better than Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually way less ridiculous than Yu-Gi-Oh! Most of the time. I will not stick to that. There are decks that can be as bad and tricky as Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, yes. Almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs mana. Kinda. Yeah, like Lantern Control. Lantern Control is infamous for your win condition being your opponent walking away from the table. Lantern Control is extremely annoying. Though the one video I saw finally use it, Lantern Control is the exact opposite of Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you mean? They get super long turns, don't they? Well, see, that's the thing, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Wins turn 1, but often or turn 2, I guess. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wins turn 2, but that turn often takes like 45 minutes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of like an anime fighting game. Magic is kind of like a traditional, oh, okay, I see. Instead of 1 turn with infinite game actions, it's infinite turns with no game actions. I see. Never mind then. I didn't realize. But no, it's entirely possible to play Magic. It's entirely possible to play Magic and have fun with it, and not have it be absolutely ridiculous and very high level with tons of card interactions, and actually be totally followable. Like, yeah, you don't need a degree to play Magic, but you don't need a degree to play all Magic. There are levels that you can play Magic that don't require you to have an encyclopedic knowledge of all the rules. It wins by making sure your opponent never draws a card that has any effect ever again. Oh, it's so annoying. G2 Warcry is a 3-mana enchantment that lets you give fire breathing to all of your, that effectively gives fire breathing to all of your creatures. I don't really know how good that's gonna be, since attacking creatures get +2 power and trample until end of turn. This is a win condition. This is a win condition. It's not good at all. What do you mean? My freaking is fire breathing. I'm taking Volcanic Rush. Guys! Form of the Dragon is still here! But so is Sudden Demise. Sudden Demise is actually really good though. But I really want Form of the Dragon. I want it so badly. Form of the Dragon is better than... Wait, what? No, it isn't. Alright. Rain of Thorns is still here. Boggart Brute is good too. A 3/2 and Menace is nice. A 4-mana 4/4 that can maybe have Double Strike or maybe have Menace. Form has the chance to instantly win games. I guess it's true. I guess that's true. I kind of... God, Rain of Thorns is so expensive. A very mediocre board wipe. Yeah. Hey, Mortal Light Neko. Hope you're doing well today, low fans. I am. I thought you did. I not respond to you posting earlier? I thought I did. I thought I commented on your orange juice. 2 giants for the price of 2 giants. You did. I just saw. No, you're fine. I want to go Boggart Brute. Bladewing. I mean, we can't use Bladewing. Dragon Buddy. I kind of want Suncrown Hunters. It's way too expensive, but it might help us win games. For Gamba, giant for Gamba. 2-headed giant, really? Oops. I mean, I can't actually use any of these other ones. I'm gonna go Suncrown Hunters. Reiki is still here. God, Anger of the Gods feels like such a bad choice since all of our stuff is pretty weak. Stuff will strike a quarter of the time. That just feels so bad to me. Maybe we'll see it again. Maybe we'll get super lucky and we'll pull another one in a new pack, in a different pack. I guess I'll take Reiki. There's not much. I don't really have anything that triggers it. Anger is better than Reiki. Okay, now you're just telling me how to. I guess I am asking. Whoa! They actually left the Arcane Sanctum. No, you're Myojin of Life's Web. Yes. guys, it's 9 mana 8/8. Myojin of Life's Web comes into play with a divinity counter on it if you played it from your hand. Myojin of Life's Web is indestructible as long as it has a divinity counter on it. Remove a divinity counter from Myojin of Life's Web to put any number of creature cards from your hand into play. Yeah, now you have a triome that covers every color you are using. Wait, hold on. I might be using Athreus. We might be pivoting. We might pivot to Orzhov. You don't know. Treasure Mage! Yes! Treasure Mage! Treasure Mage! Treasure Mage! Treasure Mage! Treasure Mage is the 3-mana 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card with converted mana cost 6 or greater, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle your library. Look at this man! Look at this majestic man! Look at how cool he is! He rides into battle on his mechanical dragon thing. He crosses his arms. Look at how, yeah, Aura Farmer, indeed. Look at him aura farming. Look at how powerful he is. I love Treasure Mage. Oh, Thrashing Barnadon. Thrashing Barnadon is a fantastic choice. I need to make an artifact aura for him to search out. Agreed. Oh, Johnny's Pridemate doesn't work for us. Sandstone Oracle is a 7-mana 4/4. Why is it always a 7-mana 4/4 with flying? When it enters the battlefield, choose an opponent. If that player has more cards in hand than you, draw cards equal to the difference. Kind of fun. What about Myoji? What about? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take Myoji. No. It's a very good card. What else have we got? Voldaren Duelist, Fury Charm, Jungle Delver, Stinkweed Imp. 3-mana 1/2 flying. God, guys, Dredge. We're gonna pivot to Dredge. Champion of Arasheen is a 4-mana 3/2 with lifelink. Not great. I'm not gonna go with him. 5-mana 3/3 Precursor Golem. When it enters the battlefield, you put 2 3/3 colorless golems onto the battlefield. So it's 5 mana for 9/9 worth of stats. Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery spell that targets only a single golem, that player copies that spell for each other golem that spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those golems. But then they can just bolt all 3 of your golems for 1 mana. I bet Dredge is impossible to play. Oh yeah, almost certainly. Not at least not the way everybody wants to play Dredge. Cathari Remnant. Yeah, but you can pump all 3 golems with giant growth. True. Oh yeah, it's true. And don't we have some good target stuff? Like we have Instant or sorcery. Yeah. Volcanic Rush. No. Targets one golem. Okay, we don't have anything that interacts with the golem yet. I think in that case, we take Thrashing Brontodon. Reese the Redeemed. 1 mana, 1/1. Oh, is this one of those? No. 3 mana tap, put a 1/1 green and white elf warrior creature token into play. 6 mana and tap, for each creature token you control, put a token into play that's a copy of that creature. That's strong. That's real strong. Yeah, that's really strong. Why are there 3 rares in this pack? Jungle Delver, 1 mana, 1/1, pay 4 mana to put a +1/+1 counter on Jungle Delver. Problem is that's good if you have nothing else to use your mana on, but it'll just sit there as a 1/1 for a really long time while you're dropping cards. 4 mana, 3/2 with haste. When it enters the battlefield, target creature can't block this turn. That's fun, but I don't think I want to go for it. Fury Charm is a 2 mana instant. Choose one. Destroy target artifact. Target creature gets +1/+1 against trample until end of turn, or remove 2 time counters from target permanent or suspended card. That's not what I expected at all. I mean, Fury Charm would affect the golem. Wait. Precursor golem with mimic bats. God. Wait. Oh my god. Wait a minute. You're right though. I get to keep the other golems. All right, we're taking Precursor Golem. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. I get to keep the other 2 that it summons. Once Precursor Golem dies and goes into Guy Maker, I get to just keep remaking him, and for 3 mana I can create 2/3 an ephemeral 3/3 and 2 3/3s that just stick around for 3 mana every turn forever. That's yes. No. Oh my god, they printed Skull Clamp in the mystery booster? Why did they do that? Oh my god, I was not expecting to see a Skull Clamp. I don't think Skull Clamp is very useful for us. Like, we can use it to kill Filigree Familiar. No, we can't. I thought Filigree Familiar was a 2/1. They printed everything in the... I mean, yeah. I don't think Skull Clamp is very good for... It's a really good card, but I don't even think I have a deck that it works in. So Skull Clamp gives... So for those of you unfamiliar, I imagine there might be a few. Skull Clamp is a 1 mana equipment. So basically you pay 1 mana to drop Skull Clamp on the battlefield, and then you can pay 1 mana to equip it to a creature you control. Skull Clamp gives +1/-1 to the creature you control, so it gets stronger. The first number is the power stat, so you hit harder, but your second number is your health, so you have less health. Whenever equipped creature dies, you draw 2 cards. Put it on good stuff, and when your opponent kills him, you get to draw 2 cards. Yep, that's the originally intended use for it. But the way everybody uses it is that you equip Skull Clamp to 1/1s, to things that have 1 toughness. So you pay 1 mana to equip the Skull Clamp to something with 1 toughness. It immediately dies, and you get to draw 2 cards. Then you get to pay, you pay 1 mana to equip it to another 1 toughness creature. It immediately dies. You get to draw 2 cards. Heaven forbid you also have Eowyn from the Lord of the Rings set out, which makes it so your equipment costs 1 less, so you can just do it for free. Although, of course, you don't want to draw too many cards, because not only do you have to discard at the end of the turn, yep, Lord of the Rings is in this, yes. At this point, I'd say practically everything is in this. Magic the Gathering has had a ton of oh wait, just like Pot of Great, Yu-Gi-Oh is no longer... Oh, so you were trying to trigger the ban, were you? I see. I should just not do the ban just for that. You're trying to be all fun and funny and funny. That's not how it works. But unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot reference Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot talk about the most well-known, maybe second most well-known card in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. You know Yu-Gi-Oh is no longer banned. Asking a cheeky, saucy question like that. You know Yu-Gi-Oh will be forever banned forever. Or at least until I get tired of that bit. Wait, Ether Snipe? What is this thing? When Ether Sniper enters the battlefield, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Okay. You can evoke it for 3 mana. Kind of neat. Not very good. What is this song? Oh, Goodbye Yoshi. Okay. Capture Sphere! You can orb your enemies. Which will likely be never, because it hardly gets mentioned. True. Patron of the Moon. God, this thing is so weird. Yeah, this is another Kamigawa card. 7 mana 5/4, Moonfolk Offering. You may play this card anytime you can play an instant by sacrificing a Moonfolk and paying the difference in mana cost between this and the sacrificed Moonfolk. Mana cost includes color. Why even make it a keyword? Because you're gonna have to reference that every single time. You're gonna have to put the 12 paragraph long reminder text on every one of them because nobody's gonna know what Moonfolk Offering is. It has flying. You can pay 1 to put up to 2 land cards from your hand to play tap. Oh! That's pretty cool. Okay, well, I don't know how many good Moonfolk there are. Doubt there are many, aside from Tamio. But okay, I mean... It's typal emerge. It's a specific, it's Kindred emerge. Like you have, it allows you to basically upgrade a Moonfolk into the Patron of the Moon. So that's kind of fun. I think I burnt all my energy getting excited over Skull Clamp. Oh, Shrouded Lore. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe Shrouded Lore just showed. This card is so wacky. I love Shrouded Lore, but we're not going to pick it because I can't play it. Shrouded Lore is 1 black. Target opponent chooses a card in your graveyard. You may pay 1 black mana. If you do, repeat this process, except that opponent can't choose a card already chosen for Shrouded Lore. Then put the last chosen card into your hand. So how this works is you basically pay 1 black mana, and then you're like, I would really like to have this Ghalta in my graveyard back in my hand, but there are 4 other cards in my graveyard. I'm not going to advertise that I want the Ghalta. Maybe my opponent will pick it. Your opponent picks the land you sacrificed earlier, the fetch land you sacrificed earlier in the game. You're like, darn it. All right, I'll pay 1 black mana then. You have to pick another card now. And they're like, okay, I'll pick this card that isn't Ghalta. And you're like, darn it. And you're like, okay, I'll pay another black mana. Pick something else. And they're not allowed to pick that fetch land again either. Every card that's been chosen is removed from the choosable list. So eventually you can pay enough mana to get to the card you actually want in your graveyard. It's a really cool concept. I think it's a really unique card, and that's why I like it so much. I love cards that have really unique effects like that. Pushes up glasses. X to the umpteenth power divided by this card equals the Y amount of damage you do. Oh, you're so smart, Tefferthiel. You're so cool. You and your glasses pushing. Spawning Grounds Dragons is a 7 mana enchantment, no, 8 mana enchantment that gives the land the power to create a 5/5 green beast every turn. This is really funny, but bad in limited. Might be bad at all. Might be bad entirely. Why, thank you, madame. I have been a pro this my whole life. Wow. Magic Pro. Actually, it's game-winning lit. What? Oh, I guess if you can, you have to make it to 8 mana. That's impossible. Nobody has ever made it past 6 mana in limited. Nobody has ever summoned Ancient Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot reference a really weird concept in Yu-Gi-Oh! You just need to draft enough stall to get that much mana. Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And then every turn, every turn from then on, you can just create a free 5/5 green beast. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It just seems far too slow. Without, if you don't have any card to just cheated enchantment into play. That's kind of the way I felt about it, is that 8 mana is ridiculously slow. But of course, green does have access to ramp, so if you get lucky and draft a lot of ramp maybe, or just put, I don't know, whatever. Depends on the limited environment. Yeah, that makes sense. Wrench Mind. Wrench Mind! Guy can't stop thinking about wrenches. He really likes wrenches. Every time he thinks about wrenches, he just goes, This is his face when he thinks about wrenches. He really likes wrenches. But the payoff is nearly unbeatable and limited. Okay, fair enough. He's to me for real. Target player 2 black mana. Target player discards 2 cards unless they discard an artifact card. I see. See, you're punishing them for thinking about wrenches. They have to discard their wrench artifact. Blazing Volley. Blazing Volley deals 1 damage to each creature your opponents control. That is just a worse in the festivities. But I mean, hey, in the festivities used to not exist, so I was like, hey, I should put that in my red deck. And I'm like, wait, no, I already have that. It's in the festivities. Cursed Minotaur. He's cursed to be like mostly human looking, I guess. Look, that is why we must never waver. That is what awaits us if we fail. Loss of gains. You see all your sweet gains you made? Gone. This is what happens when you defy the Lord of Whey Protein, the Lord of Workouts. Gone are your gains. Your precious muscle evaporated into the ether. No way! No way! Exactly! None at all. But yes, you're right. He's skin and bones. He's clearly Lord of Doritos jacked. Yes, exactly. Lord of the gym. That is why we all rename ourselves Jim when we join this religion. We're so dedicated to the gym that we're all named Jim. Jim the Minotaur, and Jim the Minotaur, and also Jim the Minotaur. We're all named Jim. It's still, yeah, in several dozen spellings, but not GYM. That spelling is specifically reserved for the ancient art, the ancient site of worship. Jim and Jam the Jim Minotaurs. Been a while since I was completely lost, dude. Yeah, that's fair. Don't worry, it has nothing to actually do with Magic the Gathering. It's just me being silly. Oh. So yeah, Cursed Minotaur is another 3-mana 3/2 with Menace, which I'm not gonna fall for it this time. Migratory Route. Create 4/1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying. Hey, that's actually pretty good for a bird deck. Oh, who am I kidding? No, it isn't. But it could be. It has birds, so it might be. 3-mana 2/3 flyer. Okay, so we want to look at like green and red cards. Saproling Migration. 2 mana to create 2 Saprolings. If the spell was kicked, you create 4 instead. So it's either 2 mana for 2 1/1s or 6 mana for 4 1/1s. Not great. Grapple with the Past. A 2 mana instant to put the top 3 cards of your library into your graveyard. Then you may return a creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. That's kind of fun. I don't know if it's any good for us. Burst Lightning is a 1 red mana shock. Or 5 mana for 4 damage. Okay. Jim and Jim. Then we have Jim and Jim. And don't forget the twins, Jim and Jim. Jim. Indeed. Blazing Volley could be good, but I don't think I've seen I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be very, very good. Because 1 damage to everything is good against like 1 damage against everything is good against in very specific decks. I mean, it's got to be Skull Clamp, but yeah, all right. Oh yeah, right. Because I had gotten in my head like I don't have a way to do combo Skull Clamp, but you're right. You already explained why it's a really good card. If we take Spawning Grounds, though, I could potentially get some ramp, but I need to draft Stall, and I don't have Stall. Yeah, let's take Skull Clamp. Felidar. Yes! Yes! No one ever expects the ban Glacial Worm! Oh my god, this pack is amazing! I'm so happy! This set is so good. Mana Tithe. Conquering. Yeah, Conquering with the Worm! Also, Felidar Sovereign is such a funny card, but we can't actually make it work in this deck because, again, we can't really pivot to white at this point. But so, Panglacial Worm is one of the weirdest cards ever printed. It is a very unique effect. There's no there aren't any other real cards with this effect. 7 mana 9/5 with Trample. While you're searching your library, you may play Panglacial Worm from your library. Yes, Dismember is incredible. We're probably taking Dismember. So while you are doing any sort of effect that allows you to search your library, you can say, oh, hey, what's this? Looks like there's a secret Panglacial Worm in here. And you just pay 7 mana to just plop Panglacial Worm out of your library. You don't even need to draw it. You just need to search your library while you have 7 mana open. It's very silly. He is very silly and I love him. I love him so much. Bet you weren't expecting the worm! Right, try conquering this worm. No, I wasn't! Nobody ever expects the Panglacial Worm. One of my favorite quotes from Frank Karsten, professional Magic the Gathering player. Step lightly and we might be able to use it as a bridge to Ib Halfheart, Goblin Tactician. Fusion Elemental? Oh. Okay, Fusion... No! I'm not taking Fusion Elemental! Fusion Elemental is a 5 mana 8/8 vanilla. That's an incredible stat line for its cost. Typically, for those of you who are not super into Magic, typically a good stat line that I like to follow... No! A good stat line that, to follow as like a general rule. Obviously there are exceptions and fluctuations, but a good general rule to follow for a stat line is, for every mana in the cost, you kind of want 1 power and toughness. Like a 5 mana 5/5, a 4 mana 4/4. But also, like, you can also do things like a 5 mana 4/6 is also kind of nice. That kind of thing. It's not a hard and fast rule, so don't treat it like one. Because you also have, but it's a good general rule I like to follow to kind of be like, hey, I guess it's a decent stat line. Multicolored cards tend to have higher stats for their cost, because getting multiple colors together is harder. Fusion Elemental takes that to its logical extreme, where you have 5 mana for 8/8 worth of stats, but it's 1 of every color. So you have to somehow assemble 1 of every color of mana, which is not easy, unless you are very prepared to do it. Mana Tithe. Controller can counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. That's an instant though. No, I'm not taking Mana Tithe. Hideous End, Reclaim. This pack is kind of wild. Thran Golem, as long as it is enchanted. What? Thran Golem is a 5 mana 3/3 that as long as it is enchanted, it gets +2/+2 flying, first strike, and trample. Okay. Mana Tithe is the Forbidden Shame. Why? Because it's a white counterspell? Befuddle, 3 mana. I really want Panglacial Worm. If you get Mana Tithe, it counts as losing an entire game emotionally. Fun. It's kind of like getting Spell Pierced, right? Reclaim. Put target card from your graveyard on top of your library. No thanks. Aggressive Instinct. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Getting a bite effect would be really nice, but I think you're right. I think we take Dismember, because Dismember is very, very good. So Dismember is a black card. Now, for those of you who may remember, I've said that that we are running red and green, not black. So normally I wouldn't be able to play this, but if you look real closely, you may notice that the mana symbols look different from your normal black skulls. And that's because those are Phyrexian symbols, and the card itself explains what that means. Mana with a Phyrexian symbol on it can either be paid with the mana or with 2 life, which means that effectively we don't need that color in order to play this card. We don't actually need black mana in order to do it. Now, we can't play this if we end up getting super low on life. We can't play this card, but the idea is that the -5/-5, which is effectively just a removal to anything in the game. Nah, it's not true at all, but really good removal for most creatures is worth the 4 life cost, and you only have to pay 1 mana besides. So I think we're gonna take it. Maybe Panglacial Worm will still be around when we come back. Probably not, but maybe. No. Draco? Really? Lantern of Insight? Guys, we should pivot to Lantern Control. I was just talking about Lantern Control. Dark Ritual. Oh my god. Cultivate! I mean, we gotta take Cultivate. You don't even have a way to search your library. No, well, now I do. Yes, I do. I have Rampant Growth. And I will totally play Rampant Growth when I'm at 7 mana, obviously. So Queen Marchesa, we can't play her. This is called Mardu. This color combination is called 9 mana. Wait, no. Panglacial Worm is 7 mana. Oh, true. Okay, fine. Queen Marchesa, 4 mana 3/3. Death Touch haste. When Queen Marchesa enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent is the monarch, put a 1/1 black assassin creature token with Death Touch and haste onto the battlefield. That's fun. Yeah, because since it has death touch, they have to. Oh, that's rude. That's so rude. Yeah. So if you end up not becoming the monarch, she hires assassins to reclaim the monarchy. She's a streamer. Oh, well, that's good. No, absolutely not. Draco is a 16 mana 9/9 that costs 2 less to play for each basic land type among lands you control. At the beginning of your upkeep, you sacrifice Draco unless you pay 10 mana. This cost is reduced by 2 for each basic land type among lands you control. I mean, God, he's still an 8 mana 9/9, 6 mana. He's still a 6 mana 9/9, even if you have, not Planar Nexus, but the Leyline of the Guild Pact. So that's why people run Scion of Draco instead, yeah. But yeah, there's a, this is sort of the precursor to a card that became a really annoying combo that people used during a specific release, a specific era of Standard. Fog Bank! I actually run Fog Bank in one of my weirder decks. It is a 2 mana 0/2 with Defender and Flying that prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to and by it. So it cannot deal damage to anything, even if you pump up its stats, and it cannot take damage. So it's just an impenetrable wall, effectively. Also, yeah, it's a great blocker. It is. It's fantastic. We're just not running blue. Unlicensed Disintegration. What a great name. Destroy target creature. If you control an artifact, Unlicensed Disintegration deals 3 damage to that creature's controller. I'd stand back if I were you. Saltwater Cliffs isn't very helpful to us either. Dark Ritual is a great card. Classically powerful, but we cannot use it. Phyrexian Rager is pretty good. Can't use it. I think we take Cultivate. Kavu Primarch. 4 mana 3/3 with Kicker 4. Convoke. If Kavu Primarch was kicked, it enters the battlefield with 4+1/+1 counters on it. Okay, so Convoke allows you to tap your other creatures in order to cast the spell. So the idea is that you have a really wide board and you just tap all your creatures to bring him in as a 7/7. No thanks. I'm gonna go with Cultivate. Any objections? I'm not taking Lantern of Insight. I mean, I could. It's silly, but... Draco, I cannot use Queen Marchesa. I have no use for Draco. Can't use Fog Bank. Yeah, Cultivate. Oh my god! Another patron. Ghost Corner! White of Precinct 6. Impact Tremors. Oh, I really want to take Impact Tremors. Planeswalker's too late. Yeah, right? If I had gotten Teferi earlier, I absolutely would have pivoted to blue. Look at this. So Teferi is +1. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand and the other on the bottom of your library. -1, you untap up to 4 target permanents. -10, you get an emblem with you may activate loyalty abilities of planeswalkers you control on any player's turn anytime you could cast an instant. Very, very good. Very good. What do you mean Impact Tremors is so bad? I have like at least a few creatures. It's only amazing in combo decks, but a little bit of incidental damage isn't the worst thing. It's also, wow, it's also really good in Gyreson Starn decks. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh man, why didn't I put Impact Tremors in my Gyreson Starn Young Pyromancer deck? That would have been so, well, it would have been a little boring, but that would have been so clever. Erois' Champion. 3 mana 2/2 double strike. Dissenter's Deliverance. When all doubts have melted away, the worthy will meet the hour of eternity and earn a place at the God Pharaoh's side. Oh. Horrible. Two mana to destroy target artifact, cycle for 1 green. No, I guess it's giant growth. Because again, we can use it in combat, in combo with our golem. And if we get the Mimic Vat Golem combo online, then it'll be pumping every golem. Oh, we can hold on to it and get like plus 90 plus 90 in stats. Most powerful single giant growth ever played. Let's see. I want giant growth. Ghost Quarter is nice too, but probably not going to be super helpful in limited. Vraska's Finisher. When Vraska's Finisher enters the battlefield, destroy target creature, planeswalker, and opponent controls with stealth damage this turn. It's kind of cool. Oh, it's a creature. I was thinking it would be like an instant. White of Precinct 6 gets +1/+1 for each creature card in your opponent's graveyards. Even the lost and undead need a protector. He seems kind of fun. Giant growth. Send triplets. Alma Matron Recoup. Duress. Wake of Vultures. Boiling Earth. Crown Ceratok. New Horizons. Hammer Dropper. Okay. So, let's see. At the beginning of your upkeep, choose target opponent. This turn, that player can't play spells or activated abilities and plays with their hand revealed. You can play cards from that player's hand this turn. Yikes. Skarg the Rage Pits actually does work with our deck. Knowing the computer, though, they're not going to take it. Because they never take lands. But they might. So if there are any possibly better choices, Crowned Ceratok. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. I don't think we have anything that gives +1/+1 counters. God, we have Form of the Dragon. New Horizons. Enchant land. When New Horizons enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. And you can add 2 mana of any one color with to your mana pool. I think we take New Horizons. I want a little bit more ramp stuff so that we can play Form of the Dragon more quickly and just win games, you know? Just totally instantly win games. Boiling Earth deals 1 damage to each creature your opponents control for 2 mana. Awaken 4. If you cast a spell for 7 mana, also put 4 +1/+1 counters on target land you control and becomes a 0/0 elemental. Okay, so no. Goblin Matron is a 3 mana 1/1 that lets you grab a goblin from your library, which does not work. Recoup is a 2 mana sorcery that gives target sorcery card in your graveyard flashback until end of turn, and the flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. I do not care about that. I have 3 sorceries in my deck. You desperately need more creatures. Well, then what do I take? Crown Ceratok, I guess. I don't know if I'd say I desperately need more. Okay, yeah. I could probably use some more creatures. Alright, I'll take Crown Ceratok then. I almost want to take it just for the memes. One with nothing is largely considered to be the worst card in all of Magic the Gathering. Now, I would argue that it's Wood Elemental, but one with nothing is definitely Mog? Which one? Mog Fanatic! No! Wait, Mog Fanatic's it's just Mog Fanatic. It's the Mog. Well, yeah, but like, he's not amazing on his own. Only for that. I think the 0 worked for that card. Only for that one. I think it is a 0 indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 1 with nothing is definitely a 0. So 1 with nothing is a 1 black mana card that says, discard your hand. Yes, I'm done. And so will you be if you play 1 with nothing. Now, it's really fun. It's really fun to try to think of a way to use this card. It's really fun to go, but 1 with nothing has to have, there are cards that want you to discard them. There's a whole effect called Madness that if you discard it, you can then cast the spell for its Madness cost from your graveyard. And some of them are 0, so you can actually play the card for free. It's like, 1 with nothing can be used for something, but as Brof has reminded me when I brought that up, there are way better discard outlets, like actual things that let you discard cards for tangible effects. But you're ignoring the incredibly powerful Hive Mind. 1 with nothing, Hive Mind, 1 with nothing Curse Catcher combo. Oh no. I only know 2 of those cards. Curse Catcher. Yeah, wait. So you force your genius. Rakdos used to care about having no cards on hand when it was bad and boring. Yeah, the Hellbent keyword. Okay, so wow, how that combo works is that Hive Mind makes it so that whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery, you copy it, and every other player copies the spell and casts it themselves. So you play 1 with nothing, and now your opponent is also forced to play 1 with nothing, and so they have to discard their hand. But now you don't have any cards in your hand either, except Curse Catcher allows you to sacrifice it to counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays 1 mana. And since you want to counter your own 1 with nothing, you just don't pay the mana, and now your 1 with nothing is countered, and your opponent's isn't. So you effectively just handed 1 with nothing to your opponent and forced them to play it instead. Genius. But by the time you can get that out, your opponent's not going to have any cards in their hand worth playing. That's the problem with late game discard, is that most of the time your opponent only doesn't have any cards in their hand because they're like dumping their hand. Because they're dumping their hand onto the board. No, you're right, I don't actually, because my deck actually does rely on holding on to specific key cards for a very long time, so it's a terrible combo. Just use a pact. Exactly. Yeah, if you're gonna do that, just do Hive Mind Pact combo. If you're just trying to win, just use Hive Mind Pact. Because Pact spells are spells that cost 0 mana, but they force you to pay a specific amount of mana at the beginning of your next turn, or you lose the game. You actually just lose the game. You're taking out a mana loan. You're taking out a loan. And if you can't pay it, the mana banker just comes over and is like, nope, and just yoinks you into the dead dimension. I don't know. I lost that metaphor a little bit. Forgotten Cave. Oh, Forgotten Cave! I love using Forgotten Cave. This is such a fun land. I don't think I'd mind taking Forgotten Cave. I know I need creatures. There aren't very many on offer. I really don't think we should take Mon Fanatic. Bro, what does this do for us? It's a 1 mana 1/1 that you can sacrifice to deal 1 damage to target creature or player. Mon Fanatic is, yeah, in decks that are dedicated around using goblins. But our deck isn't really about like direct damage and stuff. No, it's just a good card. Fine, I guess I'll take your word for it. Let's see. Pyrotechnics is 5 mana to deal 4 damage divided any way you please. I suppose it does hard counter Ragavan. That's a good point. Phyrexian Reclamation. Whoa, that's pretty cool. So 1 mana black enchantment. You pay 2 mana and 2 life to return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It's kind of fun. Gives you gives you good recursion. Your opponent can't really easily get rid of your creatures. Mizzix's Mastery is 4 mana to exile target card that's an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it and you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Exile Mizzix's Mastery. Now you may be asking yourself, why did they word it that way? It says that you can only exile 1, so why would it say for each card? Well, that's because at the bottom there you see that it has an overload cost of 8 mana. Overload is one of my favorite keywords ever, because what it does is it specifically effectively targets the text of the card and transforms every instance of the word target with each. So now the card, if you pay 8 mana, the card actually reads, exile each card that is an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it and you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Exile Mizzix's Mastery. So yeah, it's really fun. Overload is up there with Cleave as one of my favorite, because I just really like keywords and abilities that interact with the text of the card. How Cleave works is that cards with the Cleave cost will have specific parts of their card text in brackets. And if you pay the Cleave cost, you are cleaving out the text in brackets. So like, for instance, maybe there's a card that says destroy target in brackets white creature. So if you pay the Cleave cost, it pulls the white text out of it that says you can only destroy white creatures, and now you can just destroy target creature. You know, it's funny to me. People got so excited about Sharpie magic, but people don't like Cleave. Cleave is apparently like a really poorly received keyword, but that's just what Sharpie magic is. It's just creating your own Cleave cards. Yes, the best Cleave card ever. Vindicate. Destroy target permanent. Flavor text, this is my day of reckoning. If you pay the Cleave cost, it becomes Indicate. The effect says target permanent. The flavor text says this. Just this right here. Look at it. Yeah, Vindicate is the funniest Cleave card. God. I am laughing too much today. Let's see. Fine. Ah, that was close. I almost took Font of Mythos, which... Oh no, it's Mayro! He's here! 4 mana Star. Mayro's power and toughness are each equal to the number of cards in your hand. Hey, Ether, what's up? Goblin Locksmith. I love this. He did it. He got through. He's got more finesse than most goblins. He smashes windows with his fist rather than his forehead. Woolly Loxodon is a morph creature. So 7 mana, or you can morph him for 6. Fun! I'm excited for you. Gonna be hitting you real soon? Alright. I'm looking forward to it. You think you'll have it ready by tomorrow? Morph does go good with Mimic. We have 1 Mimic Vat. Like, it's not like we have 4 copies. Font of Mythos is pretty silly, though. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player draws 2 additional cards. I think that's actually really dangerous. I don't think we should take this. There's quite a few good cards in this pack still. Yeah, Savage Twister is neat, but I don't think we can use it. Target player loses 4 life and you gain 4 life. Can't use that either, though. Barrage of Boulders deals 1 damage to each creature you don't control. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, creatures can't block this turn. That's quite fun. Whenever Goblin Locksmith attacks creatures with Defender can't block this turn, which is bad because it's very specific. It's sideboard material at best. Yeah, you want your opponent to play Phantom Mythos. Mulch is a 2-mana sorcery. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all lands revealed this way into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay. Fun. It's actually pretty good for Golgari. I think we take the Woolly Loxodon since Brof does actually have a point. We are very low on creatures. Marrow could be fun too, but I don't really plan on having no two see the same Marrow. Oh, we're back to this one. Reese is still here. Thrashing Brontodon is still here. Inexplicably, Myojin is still here. Probably is pretty much set now. It's just coloring detail left. It's been like, oh, wonderful. Yeah, Bronto's the obvious choice. We take Thrashing Brontodon. Thrashing Brontodon is just, as I mentioned earlier, if you look at its stats, 3 mana, 3/4. So if following the 1-to-1 rule, it's actually better. It's actually pretty good stats for its cost. Again, following the 1-to-1 rule. I understand if this isn't. Anytime I make an assertion about like things, I always feel like Brof's gonna be like, no, that's wrong. Somehow the palette has become even more pastel from my usual doodles, but you can't really see it since my coloring style is already. Oh, cute. Well, I'm excited. You're definitely getting me hyped for this. Take Thrashing Brontodon. Spawning Grounds is still here. I really want to try to run Spawning Ground. I mean, we have Form of the Dragon. Yeah, I really want to try it. But okay, no, I know it's not a good choice. I know it isn't because he's just, I can't actually use him the way I want to because I don't have a whole lot of stuff to search I don't have any fetch lands. I think Voldaren Duelist might be good. 4 mana, 3/2 with haste, and target creature can't block when he comes in. I can't use Dragon Soul Knight. A 3 mana 2/2 with first strike is still kind of good, but Aggressive Instinct as a bite effect could be good, but I guess I do have some decent stats now. Still have this darn Athreos. But in terms of creatures, I still have less spells than I do creatures. I will say though, that I have things like Metamorphose that replace themselves fully. Mimic Vat, which creates creatures. Form of the Dragon, which turns me into a creature. Spawning Grounds, which creates creatures. I'm gonna go with Voldaren Duelist. Oof. I forgot that there was another one in this pack. I guess I'll go with another Voldaren Duelist. Just hope it doesn't. No, do it. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I understand your anxiety. And I will be Infector as it is. Wait, Kiln Fiend though. Bro, Kiln Fiend is so powerful. Yeah, I understand your anxieties and I will keep them in mind when judging your works. So. Yeah, we all love Ether Art here. Agreed. I guess I'll go. Kiln Fiend is great in Pauper if you build around it. True. I'll go with Compact Tremors. Skarg! Yeah! I don't want Goblin Matron. We'll go Skarg. And then, of course, sure. Coveted Jewel. 6 mana would... I recognize this. When Coveted Jewel enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Add 3 mana of any color when tapping. Whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gains control of Coveted Jewel. Untap it. Oh no. It's 6 mana. This is a commander card. Oh, hey, another unlicensed disintegration. Ondu War Cleric. Mind Sculpt. Town of the Farbogs. Direct Current. Another Bristling Board. Sakura Tribe Scout. Tap, you may put a land card from your hand into play. That's fun. Wildfire Emissary. It's also a legacy card? Oh. Oh, really? That's a good one. Which one? Sakura Tribe Scout? Yeah. I was thinking though, I was a little worried that it's like a trap. I was a little worried it was a trap, but I think you're right. Yeah. It's a repeatable, it's a repeatable sloth effect. Arboreal Grazer effect. Direct Current deals 2 damage to any target for 3 mana. Oh, Jumpstart. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs and exile this card. Okay. No. Mind Sculpt is a 7-card mill for 2 mana? That's so weird. That's actually pretty good in limited. Right of the Serpent. 6 mana, destroy target creature. If that creature had a +1/+1 counter on it, put a 1/1 green snake creature token onto the battlefield. That is so bad. That is like just the 1 snake. Yeah, it's not like for every 1/1 counter, +1/+1 counter. It's just one of them. It's just 1 counter. It's oddly specific condition for just, it is. It's really weird. My only guess is that Khans had a lot of +1. Oh, it does! Because Khans, I believe Khans introduced the bolster mechanic. So white had a lot of +1/+1 counter. Yes, it's 6 mana. It's awful. This card is terrible. And so and this is the Khans of Tarkir version, so I don't know if this was the first time it showed up, but if it was, then it kind of makes sense because bolster was a thing. No, it's not instant. Rite of Wrath is really good. I didn't even notice it wasn't an instant. God, that's so bad. What a garbage, it's really, really bad. Like, not even in like a fun or funny way. No, actually, it is very bad in a funny way. Getting just 1 snake. The 1 snake. It's not even a big snake. It's not even like, yeah, it's not even a big snake. It's just a tiny snake that just, it's like, my master, I call to thee. Accept this right of flesh. Accept this sacrifice. Stab. And then you're like, yes, my master! And it just boink, this little garden snake just pops out of this summoning circle and is like, and everybody gathered for the ritual is like, wait, that's it? And then the right leader is like, my master! Yes, your power! We shall unleash it on the masses! And the snake is just like crawls up on his neck, does that little loopy thing. And it's like, let's watch TV while you feed me popcorn. And he's like, yes, my master. Anyway, the snake is just like, what does Prophetic Prism do? 2 mana when it enters draw, 1 and tap, add 1 mana. Oh, it's a filter. That's fun. I don't think it's super useful for us, but it's fun. If only we had taken Fusion Elemental. Mahamoti Jin, 6 mana, 5/6 with flying. Not the worst flyer I've ever seen, but it's a bit much. Domesticated Hydra! This one is not great. This is not one of the better Hydras. It's definitely not one I would include in my deck, but it's still pretty fun. The Juice Loosener, but for snakes instead of orange juice. What is the Juice Loosener? From The Simpsons. God. The juice loosener is a product advertised on I have a joke lined up if this goes the way that I think it will. The juice loosener is a product advertised on I Can't Believe They Invented It. It was created by Dr. Nick Riviera and is advertised as a quick, quiet way to make orange juice, despite actually being very loud and inefficient. Despite its obvious flaws, it became very popular in Springfield, which led to an outbreak of the flu that was spread due to insanitary conditions in the factories of Osaka, Japan, where they were packed and presumably made. It also apparently came packaged with Sun and Run, a suntan lotion that doubles as a laxative. I was gonna make a Juicero joke, but it doesn't seem to do anything that's silly. Whisper quiet like those Boots Strong Bad got that one time. Yeah. I mean, I love me a good joke where it's like, the juice loosener? The juice loosener makes you orange juice, and it does it all. Whisper quiet. Presses the button. I love jokes like that. It's whisper quiet. True. Stave Off is a 1 white mana. I don't think we're going to be able to do the draft today. I'm spending so much time on making the deck. Target creature gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Okay. Dictate of Erebos. 5 mana flash. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent sacrifices a creature. Wait. That's just Grave Pact, I think is what it's called. Grave Pact is just 4 mana. Hold on. It does have flash though, which is fun. Trick your opponent into doing like into wiping your board and then you wipe yours too. Yeah, Grave Pact is a 4 mana black enchantment that says whenever a creature you control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature. Yep. Life imitates the comment I found on a YouTube video of the juice loosener. Life imitates art. Juicero. Yeah, the first thing I thought of was the Juicero. Indeed. We'll end up with barely enough time for a single turn. Nah, I don't believe that at all. I don't think the Domesticated Hydra is a good idea. 4 mana 3/3 that you can make bigger. I think Sakura Tribe, right, I forgot about Sakura Tribe Scout. Yeah, we take Sakura Tribe Scout. Hakon Stromgold Scourge. 3 mana 3/3, you may play Hakon Stromgold Scourge from your graveyard, but not from anywhere else. That's great. As long as Hakon is in play, you may play night cards from your graveyard. When Hakon is put into a graveyard from play, you lose 2 life. That's pretty fun. Manaway Sliver. Oh, wait. Now, we don't have any other slivers, but this is an Omni Mana Dork. This is a Mana Dork for any color. This may actually be worth taking. Outnumber. Outnumber's fun. Balnivian Horde, Frantic Surge, Territorial Baloth, Deathhood Cobra. So Territorial Baloth is a 5 mana 4/4. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Deathhood Cobra is a 2 mana 2/2 that can gain either Reach or Death Touch by spending mana. Baldivian Horde, when it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless you discard a card at random. Not happening. Outnumber is a 1 red mana that deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Outnumber is very strong, in my opinion. Pacifism and Conviction are good. Steam Flogger Boss is a 4 mana 3/3 Goblin Rigger that gives other riggers you control +1 power and haste. And if a rigger you control would assemble a contraption. Oh, I didn't even know. I should have. I saw the wrench. I saw the wrench. I saw the wrench. I just didn't register. God. Why doesn't it have a silver border? I thought... It's actually a legal card because it debuted in Future Sight. Of course. Oh, because they... Oh, that's so weird. I mean, I'm not really feeling any of these. Like, Deathhead Cobra or Territorial Balance might be good, but I think Manawith Sliver is actually just a better choice. I mean, we kind of want to ramp as quickly as we can to get to things like Spawning Grounds and Form of the Dragon. And Form of the Dragon. So I think Manawith Sliver is the right choice. Ooh, Night Howler. Bestow for Night Howler and Enchanted Creature each get +X/+X, where X is the number of creature cards in all graveyards. I mean, look how pretty this card is, too. Look at Night Howler. Very pretty. Starwolf. Stigma Lasher. 2 mana, 2/2. Wither. Yes. Whenever Stigma Lasher deals damage to a player, that player can't gain life for the rest of the game. I love Wither. Wither is probably my favorite keyword. Oh. Crystal Chimes, 3 mana artifact. You can pay 3, tap it and sack it to return all enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, Nimbleblade Kenra, Coiling Oracle, Fierce Empath, Thornwield Archer, Chartooth Cougar. It's another Prodigal Sorcerer. No. 3 mana 1/1 that can tap to deal 1 damage to target creature or player. I mean, no. No. I mean, 1 damage placed strategically can be good though, but not all the time. Like, for instance, if there was like, I don't know, if Prodigal Sorcerer was like 1 mana and had haste so you could just use it immediately. And maybe like, or like if he didn't like tap himself, but rather you could sacrifice him for like one special strategic hit. Like he was a 1 mana 1/1 that you could sacrifice for 1 damage. I think that would be considerably better because you could use it early to counter cards like Ragavan or something. Yay. It's Garrison Starn's understood. True! It's actually really good with Garrison Starn. Very true. Did you think I had forgotten? Like, I wouldn't blame you, but... Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, Wavewing Elemental gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. Chattanooga Cougar. 6 mana 4/4. You can Mountain Cycle it for 2. Chartooth Cougar, and it has Fire Breathing. I mean, the land cycle creatures are good. Like, they're kind of overly reprinted lately. It's kind of a really saturated genre at this point, but I mean, they're still nice. When Fierce Empath enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a creature card with converted mana cost 6 or greater, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle your library. Well, that stinks, because I don't think we even have any of those. We do have Woolly Loxodon, but that's not even remotely worth investing in. Ah, it would be nice to get the Precursor Golem, but it's only 5. Yeah, I don't really like Fierce Empath. Thornwield Archer is a 2 mana 2/1 with Reach and Death Touch, which is very nice. Having creatures with Reach, I just realized we have like no creatures with... It just occurred to me that we have no creatures with Reach or Flying. So I can't really deal with anything that might kill me while I'm in my dragon form. Thorny Archer is good, especially if you're a dragon. Yeah. I do kind of want Chattanooga Cougar, but I want the Thornwield Archer, I think. Shamanic Revelation. 5 mana sorcery. Draw a card for each creature you control. Ferocious, you gain 4 life for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Wild. Vacuum Refuge is good for decks that aren't mine. Black Knight Inferno Fist. That's a silly card art. It is. Fascination. No. Sidraxis Spectre. I gotta read this. Look at the... It's a 3-mana 3/2 in Grixis, which is blue, black, and red. Flying. Whenever Sidraxis Spectre deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card. That's annoying. Unearth for 2. Okay. I just really don't like the unearth keyword. I don't like burning resources. I don't like forever losing. I just don't like unearth. I know it's the creature version of flashback, but you aren't burning. I know you say that, but it feels like you are. You're reusing them. Yeah, but then they're gone forever. Black Knight for strike and protection from white. Isn't Black Knight is like a classic card, right? Like a powerful one, or am I thinking of, I'm thinking of Knight of Stromgald, I think. Oh, so there's a card that unearthed. Yeah, but it's really hard to use. It's really, really hard to use. If you it's a white enchantment that lets you bounce a creature back to its owner's hand, I believe, or maybe just yours. Maybe just your creatures. But if that creature has unearth, instead it like exiles it first and then adds it to your hand. So it can get around unearth, removing the... Lo-Fi would much rather her creatures in the graveyard. Yes, actually, because then I can play stuff that brings it back. But I can't just count on my opponents playing processors to put all my creatures from exile back in the graveyard. Seek the Wilds. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or a land card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. I think it's Seek the Wilds, yeah. Stuff like Unearth. What? Two mana Aura. Enchant creature you control to give it +2 power. You can sacrifice it for 1 red mana to deal 2 damage. Okay. No. I don't like a 6. I don't even... A 6 mana 4/6 isn't even that good. I think I want to go... You can use stuff to bring them... like Unearth. I'd like stuff that isn't Unearth. Fine. Wolf over here interrogating me. Oh, Balefire Liege! Yeah! Other red creatures you control get +1/+1. Other white creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever you play a red spell, Balefire Liege deals 3 damage to target player. Whenever you play a white spell, you gain 3 life. I love these cards. These cards are so fun. They're split. They're split cards that incentivize you to play multicolored and or split cards. These are so great. If I unearth as a grave reanimation spell, I don't know why you're being salty. Because I don't like it! Because if I lose my creature, then I can't do it again. All they have to do is bounce it back to my hand and suddenly they removed it for free and forever. I don't even get to keep it. I don't even get to play it again. Oh, I see. You're so mean. I'm gonna take Seek the Wilds. Ooh, Mayro's back. Pilgrim's Eye! Wait, some of these aren't loading. Fastwood Gorger! Fastwood Gorger, my beloved! Big hug! Can't even get my hands around its neck. Arms around its neck. Look at him! I love Vastwood Gorger. He's a big old worm! I believe I have one of these, which is not surprising because it's a common card. Pierce the Sky for anti-flyer sideboard, 7 damage. Yeah, maybe. I'd say probably. There's no sideboarding in this. I just remembered. It's you lose, it's forever. I completely forgot. Oh wait. Am I wrong? Is this match-based? Am I misremembering? This is match-based. Okay, good. Carpet Flowers! Yeah! This is the worst card. Pilgrim's Eye is good too, yeah. Carpeted Flowers, there isn't even a land that, ooh, Snapping Drake. There isn't even a land that makes everything islands. You can't even like play a, play like a goobless tides of all to turn everything into islands or whatever. Mind hack Yummy Maya. I mean, that would work. Word of Invention. Improvise. Your artifacts can help cast a spell. Yeah. Search your library for an artifact card with converted mana cost X or less. Put it on the battlefield and shuffle your library. It's fun. Can't use it, but that's fun. Pilgrim's Eye lets you get a basic land, put it into your hand. If we're also using the Sakura Tribe guy, the Sakura Tribe Scout, we can then more easily put it onto the battlefield. Again, we just really need to be able to ramp so that we can play our very expensive, powerful cards. And the more lands we pull out of our deck, the more non-lands we have access to. I think Pierce the Sky would be good though. Pilgrim's Eye is rarer than Pierce the Sky, and they never take niche stuff like this. I'm gonna gamble on Pierce the Sky being here when we come back. Oh, another Shamanic Revelation? Gets Grimoire. Whenever an opponent discards a card from their hand, you may draw a card. That's just I don't feel like doing it again. Never mind. Whoa! I mean, Adriza? Oh, Artisan of God. No, I'm not taking Adriza. I'm not taking Artisan of Kozilek. Bloodbraid Elf is way better choice since we're actually running Gruul. Bloodbraid Elf is so good for us. This is such a fantastic pull. You winning? Yes, actually. I just found a Bloodbraid Elf. This card is like really famously powerful in Boomer Jund, but like it's not anymore. It used to be very, 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 very powerful. It was game changing for Boomer Jund when it came out, but you know, the game changes. Christmas morning. Wait, Mountain Christmas Tree, Holiday Tree. Tidy Conclusion. 5 mana to destroy target creature. You gain 1 life for each artifact you control. What? No. Oh, Gruul. Duh. I get it now. Smelt destroys target artifact for 1 red mana. No, thank you. Just run a Braid. What are you doing? Bloodstone Goblin. Whenever you cast a spell, if that spell was kicked, Bloodstone Goblin gets +1/+1 and gains menace until end of turn. Melt is technically... Oh, yeah, right. A Braid is too, isn't it? That's a good point. Whoa! I love the art on this. Dragon Scale Boon. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature and untap it. For 4 mana? I don't think so. Fog! Yay! We could. If it comes back around, we can take Fog. Fog is a good card, so let's take... but we have to take Bloodbraid Elf. When you cast a spell, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Artisan of Kozilek is extremely strong, like all of the big Eldrazi's from back in the day are, but... That was terrible. I don't know about that. You get a free turn. Archangel. Please tell me I just took Bloodbraid Elf. Okay, good. Scourge of the Throne! Wait, this is not what I was thinking of. Hey, they're welcome back. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. Flying Dethrone. Whenever this creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for the most life, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever Scourge of the Throne attacks for the first time each turn, if it's attacking the player with the most life or tied for the most life, untap all attacking creatures. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Oh my god. Should we take Scourge of the Throne? Let's look at the other stuff. Kildon Overseer. When Kildon Overseer enters the battlefield, is kick angel target creatures, threaten Titanic Growth. You thought you were winning? No! Exactly. I am not winning. Grasping Scoundrel. 1 mana, 1/1. No, Saltwater Cliffs doesn't help us. Flame Wave Invoker. Oh! This is part of the invokers. I actually have the green one, and Brof has the white one, I believe. They all have ridiculously overcosted abilities. Not overpowered, overcosted abilities. Okay, it's another guy that gives you 8 times the cost of Lightning Bolt. Flame Wave Invoker deals 5 damage to target player or play. Oh, it's Lavax. It's Lavax this time. Lavax is already like not the best. Another Wake of Vultures. Giant baiting. Create a 4/4 red and green giant warrior creature token with haste, exile at the beginning of the next end step. As you cast a spell, you may tap 2 untapped creatures you control to share a color with it. When you do, copy it. Oh, that's fun. Oh, he's 5. Never mind. Best card ever. Wait. But it's only players. It's Lavax. No, I mean, this card is usable. This card is very usable in the most ridiculous gimmick deck I can think of. If you're running Izzet with a lot of training grounds, yeah, you can use this guy pretty easily. But no, that's not gonna happen. It's the payoff from Mogwarts. Mogwarts. I don't remember what Mogwarts is. No, I don't. Oh, I do mean it with you. Popper Mogwarts deck, tag, and sideboard guide. Okay, this doesn't have anything in it. It's like Hogwarts, but for Moogles. Hey, Roland Whitechee, what's up? Hi. Mogwarts, aka Pauper Goblins combo. It's a combo deck that utilizes the interaction of First Day of Class, Putrid Goblin, and Skirk Prospect. Oh, this one. First Day of Class. Is this the one that I'm thinking of with Persist? Yeah, sacrifice a goblin, add 1 red mana. Ah, yeah, I guess it is. It generates infinite mana and then uses that combined with any of several mana sinks to win the game. It can win as early as turn 3, but also benefits from some of the best tutoring and card advantage engines in the format. So yeah. It's a really cool combo where First Day of Class is an instant that for the rest of the turn, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Putrid Goblin is a creature with Persist that says when it dies, if it has no -1/-1 counters on it, you return it to the battlefield under your control with a -1/-1 counter on it. So basically how Persist creatures work is when they die, they come back a little bit weaker for a second round, and then when they die again, it's forever. However, how +1/+1 counters and -1/-1 counters interact with each other is that they cancel each other out. So if you play First Day of Class and then you play Putrid, or you have Putrid Goblin and you play First Day of Class, you can then use Skirk Prospector to sacrifice Putrid Goblin to make 1 red mana because of Skirk Prospector's ability. Putrid Goblin will then come back with a -1/-1 counter, but thanks to First Day of Class, it will also come back with a +1/+1 counter, removing that -1/-1 counter from it, making it so it's just a normal Putrid Goblin again. Then you can sacrifice it again for 1 more red mana. It will come back, it will cancel out the counters, and you just keep doing that until you have all the mana you need to just kill your opponent. So, gives you infinite mana. But it's important to remember that First Day of Class only covers that 1 turn, so if you don't have the payoff in your hand at the moment, you don't want to play it. So. All right, so what do we take? What do we take? Scourge of the Throne? I want to take Scourge. I want to take Scourge of the Throne. I'm not really liking anything else here. Nothing else here is really jumping out at me. Giant baiting is kind of cool, but I mean, Scourge is awesome, right? Like, if we actually manage to win and we keep Scourge, I mean, it's foil too. I'm taking it. Reese again. God, so many Reeses. I didn't even. Peanut butter cup. Infinite mana, yeah. claim to fame. You can't actually read this. Return target creature card with converted averted mana cost. What is it? I don't want to accidentally take it. Crumbling Necropolis is a Grixis land, which is really good, but we can't use it. Technically, we could play Kolrath Knight. Flying, wither, creatures your opponents control with counters on them can't attack or block. I mean, we could play Kolrath Knight. This could be a pretty good guy. Because he's red or black mana. It's Rakdos split mana. So we can actually use the red that we generate to play him. Blur of Blades puts a -1/-1 counter on target creature and deals 2 damage to that creature's controller. Run Amok gives target attacking creature +3/+3 and trample until end of turn. Whenever land enters the battlefield under your control, you may gain 2 life. It's Grazing Gladeheart. Target creature +1/+1 hexproof until end of turn. I guess. I mean, we could play Reese. Oh my god. Reese combined with the golems. Mimic Vat, golem tokens. We pay 6 mana, tap Reese, and suddenly we get 15 more golem tokens. I want to take Reese. Let's go for it. We can play him since we're running green. I think Bristling Boar could be a good addition. I don't like Direct Current. Domesticated Hydra could also be really good to dump all of our excess mana into to make it super strong with Trample. Comes in as a 4-mana 3/3 that you can then make a little bit stronger if you want to, using all the mana that we're creating. Or we could take Rite of the Servant. I'm going to take Domesticated Hydra. Alright, we still have Outnumber, which, I mean, if we're using Reese to make little elves, Outnumber could be good. How many creatures are we working with? 21 over, next to our 16 spells. I think we take Outnumber. Chochu's Cougar's still here! Yes! Oh, wow. Whenever Stigma Lasher deals damage to a player, that player can't gain life for the rest of the game. That's nasty. But yeah, how you doing, Roland Whitetree? I don't think I asked you that. I hope you're having a good day today. It is great to see you. That's good to hear. Good to hear. When Jungle Wayfinder enters the battlefield, each player may search their library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle their library. It is symmetrical. But we are also much more... But, I actually do want an opinion on this, because I don't think it's too bad. She's adept at navigating the stadium's ever-changing landscape. Neat. Inferno Fist could be fun too, but yeah, 3-mana 3/3 that gets us lands into our hand. I'm gonna go for it. Carpet of Flowers. Bomber Core, 2-mana 1/2. Whenever it and at least 2 other creatures attack, it deals 1 damage to any target. I was thinking that too. I was actually thinking of taking Carpet of Flowers for side deck against blue. I don't know. Yeah, all right. Smelt for side deck. Yeah, I think Smelt for side deck. Keldon Overseer. It's a threaten effect, but oh my god, it's a 7-mana 3/1 threaten effect. No, this card is so bad. No wonder nobody took it. All right, hold on. All right, so let's see. So 16 lands, 24 non-lands. So we need to remove... I've got 2 lands in here, so we're 43. So I need to remove 19 cards. Did you get enough 2-drops? I got some 2-drops. Not a whole lot, actually. Oof. Yeah, my deck is actually pretty... My deck is actually pretty high off the ground. Oh, actually, I got some... Yeah, I got some non-creature 2-drops. Like Impact... Well, we're removing Impact Tremors. Like, Rampant Growth, Talons of Wildwood, Manamorphose, which is just a free card. I'm gonna go a little higher on lands because your curve is so high. True. All right, in that case, we're probably gonna go with like 18 lands. What do you think? Yeah, 18 lands might be good. No Keldon Overseer, get out of here. Boggart Brew, yeah, Boggart Brew is not a good choice. Athreus. We already set, let's see, Smelt for side deck, Carpet of Flowers for side deck. No Mizzix's Mastery, I didn't even want that. Volcanic Rush is a good... Our win condition right here. We have Arcane... Oh, right, no Arcane Sanctum. This is literally everything I'm not using. Scarring the Rage Pits, though. That'll work. I feel like we can... Voldaren Duelist. I'm not really sold on... Yeah, I don't know about Sun-Crowned Hunters. Seek the Wilds. Creature and or land... creature or land from your top of your deck. No numbers. Crown Ceratok. We don't have a whole lot of +1/+1 counters. I'm gonna take him out one of the Voldaren Duelists. I'm gonna take out... I'm gonna take out Anger of the Gods for now. Maybe I'll put it back in. Volcanic Rush is just so expensive. I'll think about Volcanic Rush. You still have to take 10 cards out of this deck. 10 whole cards. I wonder if Filigree Familiar just doesn't really hold up anymore. I just love the idea of somebody screaming at the screen, "Take out Form of the Dragon!" Like, why did you even take that? Was that the last card in the pack? Take it out! Don't use it! It gives me strength. I mean, Dismember is really good. Removal is good. I'm gonna take it out for now. Taking out Mishra's Bauble for now. Woolly... I do like Woolly Loxodon. I'll take out Domesticated Hydra. I don't want to take out Scourge of the Throne, but it probably is a good idea. God, what do I take out of this deck? Wait, hold on. I have so much ramp in this deck. I don't need to do... I have like an unbelievable amount of ramp in this deck. I don't think I need to take... I don't think I need that many lands. I think 16 will still work. Because... I do have some cards that are really high cost. But if we do well, I've got things like Xur'Tah Druid, Suck Fucker Tribes Manawef Sliver, Jungle Wayfinder, Pilgrim's Eye, Seek the Wilds, Rampant Growth, Metamorphose, Cultivate. I have like tons of ramp in this deck. So I'm not feeling Filigree Familiar. I think I'm gonna take it out. Talons of Wildwood is not incredible. It is fun to be able to recur it, but I think it's a bit weak as it stands. Honestly, I think Skull Clamp is weak. I know that sounds ridiculous, but our deck isn't really designed to work with Skull Clamp. Like, I can use Reese. I can use Reese to make elves that we can destroy to draw cards, but that's basically a 4 mana. That's a 4 mana draw 2. Whole again in Honor and Horn. I still think Mog Fanatic is an odd choice, but yeah, Voldaren Duelist. Voldaren Duelist does let us sneak some damage, but I think it's kind of, I mean, it just, I don't know. We do want some middle of the road guys to protect us while we hold out for our big men, but well, unfortunately, Joyce is going to interrupt it. Oh no! Not battery issues. I guess, yeah, that just happens sometimes. That's how it be sometimes. We're at 27. We need to remove 3 more cards. 4 more cards. 4 more. No. 2 more cards. I mean, maybe, because you're putting a lot of pressure on it. I think I'm going to take out Talons of Wildwood. And then jeez. Yeah, like, you're using it, right? Like, you're using it consistently, so you're putting more pressure on it than you would have if you weren't using it at all. Right? What are we talking about? Are we talking about a drawing tablet? What are we talking about? I kind of assumed you were talking about a drawing tablet. Well, what are you talking about then? Don't even have a pen. Okay, fair enough. But what are you... What runs out of battery? You didn't actually specify what ran out of batteries, so miscommunications are bound to happen. My tablet isn't a smart device. Well, there you go. Also, it's possible that the drawing program pulls more juice than other programs. Okay, I need to remove 1 more card. This has been really hard. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna remove Outnumber. there. Here we go. The worst limited deck ever made. I think I'm going to maybe take a quick break and get something to eat. Yeah, I've seen better. Let's win this thing. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing though, right? This is gonna be so odd. Like, there's a huge chance that our opponent's decks are just gonna be complete nonsense. These packs are complete nonsense. Also, I was just being silly. Sorry, I shouldn't be self-deprecating. I was just being silly. I honestly think I did a really good job with this deck. We did, because I got a lot of input from you guys. I think we did a pretty good job with this deck. I think it has a chance. I'm just being pessimistic. The problem is I had to take out so many cards that I was thinking might actually be really helpful, but I just don't know how to put them in. I don't know how to make everything work. I gotta take some stuff out. But we got a long time to run it right now. Okay, so let's just go quickly over what we've got here. We've got Mog Fanatic for some like quick removal and some tiny minor damage. Sakura Tribe Scout lets us get lands on the battlefield. Reese is for tokens for Reese lets us get tokens to widen our board a tiny bit. Also, it's just a 1 mana 1/1, which is fine, I guess. Mana, honestly, Reese might not be. Mana Weft Sliver is a mana dork. That's more mana. Thornwield Archer protects us against flyers for when we inevitably transform into a big dragon. Zertot Druid is more mana, as well as actually some damage to our opponent every time we get some mana. Pilgrim's Eye, again, is more ramp, more mana, more lands. Jungle Wayfinder is ramp, more lands. Thrashing Bronodon protects us against artifacts and enchantments and just has a really good stat line. Briarhorn is a combat trick that's can be fairly expensive, so maybe not a great idea, but Precursor Golem is a piece of a potential combo as well as just a pretty solid card. Chartooth Cougar is potential lands and also just a big-ish body with some stats. Scourge of the Throne is just nuts. Scourge of the Throne is just nuts. If we're falling behind, Scourge of the Throne can basically flip everything on its head, theoretically. Woolly Loxodon is a quick creature we can play for low mana, and then once we ramp a bit up to 6, we can flip it over to create a 6/7 to surprise our opponents. So like Woolly Loxodon is the highest mana cost on the curve, but actually is still playable at the very, very low end. Bloodbraid Elf, somehow missed mentioning Bloodbraid Elf. Bloodbraid Elf allows us to cascade into something cheaper from our deck, which could potentially be anything 3 or below. So it might actually hit us like a Mimic Vat or a Cultivate or anything. Metamorphose. It can like a free Zertot Druid. It could get us some really good stuff. We have a lot of really good 3-cost and lower cards for Bloodbraid Elf to hit. So yeah, it could also hit Giant Growth, which wouldn't be great, but like, you know, sometimes you miss. But there's a very low chance of it being Giant Growth, so that would be nice. I was expecting random set, not everything is in. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I was thinking Mystery Booster had a bunch of like silly goofy cards, but yeah, no, this just has everything in it. This is a very wild set. It's basically a Chaos Cube, so we have a pretty good chance of just running up against the most random nonsense. Like, they could have gotten really, really good cards, or they could have gotten really just utter nonsense. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, we've got Skull Clamp to draw us cards, presumably, and be a little bit of a power boost. We've got Giant Growth for obviously it's combat trick. Seek the Wilds and Rampant Growth are both land ramp. Metamorphose gives us mana back and draws us a card. It's a free card. It's a free cantrip that gets us mana of any combination we want. Mimic Vat is one of the key pieces for the deck, which is just a fun card, and I'm really excited for it. Cultivate is more land. Form of the Dragon is in the deck, and Spawning Grounds is one of our major win conditions. If we get Spawning Grounds on the battlefield, there is a huge chance that we just win. Because every turn we can just create a 5/5 green beast over and over again. And if we have Reese, we can also spend 6 mana to copy every one of those beasts. So yeah, Form of the Dragon and Spawning Grounds are kind of our win conditions. Form of the Dragon less so, but it can still be really powerful. Form of the Dragon can still be really powerful because if we manage to control their numbers well enough before we drop Form of the Dragon, it can get to the point where they may not even be able to handle the 5 damage. Like, we can potentially just pick off their stuff every single turn. So, or just hit them face for the win. So, I'm confident-ish. I'm happy with this. I want to add basic lands. Let's see. Deck conformance. Interesting. What are our pips like? Okay, so 62% green, 20%, or sorry, 38% red. So we should probably go, what? 9 greens, 6 reds? Sounds about right. Nine greens, 6 reds. We've got some double greens. We got Form of the Dragon is triple red though, so we do need red mana. Scar the Rage Pits is just a colorless land, but it does give us some abilities like we can give +1/+1 and trample to a creature for 2 mana. It's not amazing. I honestly might should just take it out, but I think it's kind of cool because we're running a Gruul deck. I'm gonna try running here. I'm gonna do what? 11 forests and 8 mountains. Then I'm gonna pull out 2 of the forests, 2 of the mountains. That way we have, because I don't actually remember if they let you add basic lands during siding. I don't think they do. So just to be safe, we're gonna have some forests and mountains in our side deck to adjust our land balance in case something goes horribly wrong. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do 3 more of each. Having 5 of each, just to be safe, because I don't want. I'd rather put them in and not need them than not put them in and need them and not have them. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mountains. I think this might be good. Okay, I think we're gonna get to do one. We might get to do like 1 match. I really wanted to go eat something, but I think it's gonna take too long. No, because I need energy for my brain. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna go eat something, take a quick break. I'm gonna try not to take too long on it. All right, I think I'm happy with it. This is our deck. I'm so nervous. I really want to win this because a lot of these cards are so fun and I want to keep them. All right, everybody. I'm going to go take a quick break now that we've set up our ridiculous mystery booster draft. And I will be back in just... Oh, they're called mana shards, right? Not gems. I will be back in just a few minutes, you guys. Maybe 5 to 10. 10 to 15, something like that. Have a nice meal. Thank you. Go grab yourself. Go, everybody grab yourself like a snack or a drink or anything. Just get all nice and relaxed for a minute because we're gonna be super intense when we get back. I'll see you guys in just a little while. Hello again! Hey everybody! Alright. Are we ready? Do you think we're ready for this? Let's go. I'm up against Tiger. I'm on the play. Okay, so we start. No way. Okay, oh my god. So we start with 2 lands, a Manaweth Sliver, a Seek the Wilds, a Jungle Wayfinder, and a Spawning Grounds, as well as Thornwheeled Archer. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, I think we keep. This seems like a really good hand. Welcome. Thank you, everybody. You're all so sweet. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna open with a forest. Pass. Island. No. I might actually put Carpet of Flowers in my deck. Oh, there's Scourge of the Throne. All right. I'll then play a mountain. Pay 2 mana for a Manaweth Sliver. No. I need a land to play. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Seek the Wilds. Okay. Oh no! Form's on the bottom! Alright, that's fine. Not the Mog Fanatic. We'll take the mountain. Huh? Wait. Huh? Okay, it gets rid of the okay button if I do it that way. Gotcha. Alright. It doesn't matter. Okay, I will pass the turn. Azorius. There's Manamorphose. Alright, I'll play a mountain. And I'll pay 3 mana for a Jungle Wayfinder, which allows me to grab a basic land from my deck. I'm gonna grab a forest. Oh, wait! Right, each player. I forgot about that. Okay, no worries, no worries. We're getting there. I'll pass the turn. Okay, he's got to Mimic Vat. Yes! Okay, but they have 2 blues open. I'm actually shocked they didn't Dovin's Veto my... I don't even know if Dovin's Veto is in here. But I'm shocked they didn't Dovin's Veto my Jungle Wayfinder. They have a counter spell open now, so if they got counter spell, they can counter the next thing I play. So I think I want to be really careful. I'm gonna play a forest. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Manaweth Sliver. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna attack in with Jungle Wayfinder. Finally, gets Grimoire. Whenever to put a discard. Wow, okay. That's the first thing you play, huh? Okay. I'm tempted to drop Manamorphose, because if I can draw into a land, I can actually play Scourge of the Throne right now. But I have the most life right now, so I'm gonna play a Manamorphose. Red and a green. I'm gonna add red and a green. Draw a card. Ah, wait! How did they get back on my... Hold on. How did they get back on my... Okay. I'm not entirely sure how that ended up back on the top of my deck. I shuffled with the Ranger. Wait, did it? The Ranger with the Jungle Wayfinder? I thought I played Jungle Wayfinder before I did that. Oh, you're right. I did Seek the Land and then Jungle Wayfinder. Okay, thank you. Right. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, I have 2 mana in my pool. I have 3 mana available. So I could play Mimic Vat. And then Thornwield Archer. I kind of want to do that. I'm going to pay 3 mana for Mimic Vat. And then I'll pay 2 mana for a Thornwield Archer. Go to attacks with Jungle Wayfinder. Migratory Route. 4 1/1 birds. Ah, that's annoying. There's a Cultivate. So that's who grabbed the card. Yeah, right. I'll put 3 mana for Cultivate. Grab a forest. Huh? Oh, I didn't do 2. Up to 2 basic. Darn! Okay, my bad. I misunderstood how that was going to resolve. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We still have enough mana to cast. It would have been nice to be able to cast Spawning Grounds, but we still have enough to cast Scourge of the Throne, and I think we can't cast Form of the Dragon yet, but I don't think I want to. If I'm being honest, it's actually kind of dangerous to cast Form of the Dragon right now. I'm gonna tack in with Jungle Wayfinder. They're not gonna attack yet because I have Thornwield Archer. Although it's complete. Okay, 1 life for each creature you control. They also took Angel of Renewal. That's scary. Oh God, I really messed up. If I had taken that other land, I could have played Form of the Dragon, which would have... I could have taken out Angel of Renewal. That would have been really good. But if they had any way to buff one of their bird tokens, I would have died. Because I could block the Angel of Renewal with Thornwield Archer. Wait. Yeah. But I have Thornwheel Archer to protect against Angel of Renewal, and they only have 4 birds, so I would go down to 1 life, but then... Oh. Right, but then I wouldn't need to kill the Angel of Renewal with Form of the Dragon, because I could just kill it with Thornwheel Archer. And the Angel dies to Archer. Yeah, exactly. Darn, messing up that Cultivate was a huge mistake. I think messing up that Cultivate was a huge mistake. I'm gonna play 6 mana for... I don't have 6 mana. God, right, I can't play Form of the Dragon because I would have only been a set. I would have only been... Yup, okay, thanks, Savio. You're not supposed to agree with me. I'm gonna pay 1 mana for a Skull Clamp, but pass the turn. Wavewing Elemental. Okay. It happens. It does. Jesus. All right. Finally. Precursor Golem. Here we go. Pay 5 mana to cast Precursor Golem, which gets me 2 more 3/3s. I'm thinking this isn't the matchup for Form. Yeah. I think we take out Form for, especially those birds are really annoying. Like, we have like Fire Rain or whatever That deals 3 damage. Well, 3 damage to everything. No, we didn't take the one that does 1 damage to everything they control. So they have to play a card that lacks flying. Good point. Actually, they did take flying everything, didn't they? Okay. If I can just attack in and kill... Actually, honestly, copying Mimic Vat, copying Thornwield Archer with Mimic Vat would be really nice here. Especially because they're not going to be able to foresee me summoning multiples of them. Another one? Oh no, they played a landfall. Okay. Of course, Skyfisher. Unbelievable! Return a permanent you control to its owner's hand. What did you hit? Oh, the island? Why? Oh no, not Wall of Omens. Finally, something without flying. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm in such a terrible place here. I'm so scared. You always pick lands with Skyfisher. Ah, gotcha. Spawning grounds would be really nice right now. They also have a landfall. They do. I did notice that with Wavewing Elemental, but it's not that big a deal. Briarhorn is Briarhorn is potentially pretty cool to copy with Mimic Vat. Just start swinging with the grounded. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna attack him with Precursor Golem and my Golem tokens. Okay, who are we blocking? The Wavewing Elemental is blocking my original Precursor Golem. This one is being blocked by the Angel of Renewal, I believe. And this one is being blocked by the Wall of Omens. Alright, in that case, I think I'm going to Mimic Vat on the Precursor. Yeah, that's the plan, actually. That's why I'm not going to Briarhorn the Precursor Golem, but I'm going to Briarhorn the Angel of Renewal. Because Briarhorn can kill one of the... Yes, I know! Thank you, though. Thank you. I'm getting to that. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm going to... My plan is to Briarhorn the Golem that is blocking that is being blocked by the... No, you're okay. By the sortie. Ah, get it? Because we're in combat. I'm going to Briarhorn the Golem that's being blocked by the Angel of Renewal since it's the strongest creature they have on board. That'll kill the Angel of Renewal and save my Golem. The Wavewing Elemental will kill the Precursor Golem, but that will stick it in the Guy Maker. And then I can start Guy making Precursor Golems over and over and over again, creating a ton of golems, which will be awesome. In fact, I'm tempted. This maybe is a little dangerous. I'm tempted to evoke Briarhorn. I know having a creature on board is better, but I'm actually tempted to evoke Briarhorn. That way, if I can save 3 mana so that I can activate so that I can summon a Precursor Golem during their turn. So that I can immediately summon a Precursor Golem. Better than Precursor Angel? Oh! You make a good point. Getting a free 4/4 that gives me 1 life for every creature I control for 3 mana every turn is pretty good. I think they actually just actively cannot keep up with the life gain. Okay. I still lose my Precursor Golem for nothing though. I mean, not nothing, but I mean, I don't get any trade with the Precursor Golem. Also, I was really excited to do the Precursor Golem Mimic Vat combo because we kind of, that was like, that's actually getting this combo the first time. They're both solid picks. Golem is more aggressive. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of Angel's more defensive. Yeah. The defense might be better here, but I kind of like the idea of taking the Precursor Golem, because if we just keep summoning more and more, like, how do you even handle that, right? I'm going to evoke Briarhorn. Let's see. So give Tar to this one to kill the Angel of Renewal. Evoke, it immediately dies. It gives me the option to imprint. I don't really want to imprint Briarhorn, even though getting a 3-mana giant growth is not. Although I guess it still is a 3/3. No, thank you. I need 2 golems every turn is going to wear them down pretty quickly. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, imprint, Precursor Golem, and Angel of Renewal. All right. Triggered by Precursor Golem. Yes, please. Angel of Renewal. No, thanks. I really want to do the Precursor Golem trick, so we're gonna do it. Waveling Elemental. End of turn. I'm going to pay 3 mana to create a Precursor Golem copy, which makes 2 yes! This is so cool! Oh man, why do I still have a Precursor Golem? Why do I still have, oh no. Is Mimic Vat bugged? Oh no. Wait, at the beginning of the next instep! I didn't do the instep, which means I get to keep it! Oh, I didn't even think about that! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so... Yeah, I accidentally did the mimic trick! I didn't even know that was a thing! Oh, that's so fun! Okay, well, I have Bloodbraid Elf now, but I don't have... Ugh. Okay, well, I would like the 3 mana for the Precursor, for another Precursor Golem, but I'd also like to try to get some stuff from Bloodbraid Elf. I'm gonna pay 4 mana for Bloodbraid Elf. Oh, rampant growth. Thank you. All right, there's a forest. I'm gonna get a 3/2. Wonderful. With haste. A little bit nervous about attacking in with everybody. But... Okay, I now have 6 mana, which means I can now actually cast Scourge of the Throne next turn. Oh! I'm gonna pay 1 to equip Skull Clamp to my Precursor Golem. I'm so clever. Ah! You already said it, man. Alright. Whip, 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 whip. Go goleming. I guess I don't need to attack with Bloodbraid Elf. I kind of want to. I'm going to attack with Bloodbraid Elf too. She has haste. Okay. So the Wavering Elemental is blocking Bloodbraid Elf, which makes total sense. The Core Skyfisher is actually blocking the Precursor Golem. I saw that. I had a feeling they would, because they actually kill it, but it's gonna die anyway, so whatever. The wall blocks one of the golems. They still take 9 damage, so very silly choice. Yeah. Blam! All right, the equipped creature dies, so I get to draw 2 cards. Yeah, Forest. Mimic Vat. No, not. Ooh, wait a minute. No, it's not better than Precursor Golem. Since Mimic Vat doesn't sack them at the end, turn it exile. Oh. Oh yeah, that was a silly choice then. Or Skyfit? Absolutely not. I'm gonna play a Forest. Pilgrim's Eye! Okay, we're getting closer and closer to spawning grounds. It's about to happen, you guys. We're getting there. To be fair, this was kind of like the worst matchup for my deck. Maybe not the worst, but a deck that has nothing but flying creatures in it. It's so funny because we literally were like, well, just in case somebody has flying and can get through our Form of the Dragon, let's get the Thornwield Archer. And suddenly it's the best performing defensive card in our deck. I don't have enough mana for Mimic Vat. All right, I will play this other forest. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Should I do it? I don't have a land to put it on. I just realized I could put it on a land, but then I won't have any land to tap to use it. Form of the Dragon is the worst idea here. I could do Scourge of the Throne. I could do Pilgrim's Eye. No. I feel like I just don't play anything and just make another Precursor Golem and then just swing in. Pay 1 to equip the Skull Clamp to the Precursor Golem. I'm gonna attack with Precursor Golem and my 4 Golem tokens. Ah, now they're focusing. All right. Precursor Golem is gonna hit 2 assigned, whatever. 2 birds. Why would you do it that way? And then I get to draw 2 more cards. All right, I lost a golem. They lost a bunch of birds. They actually got to keep the rest of their cards. Bro, they did not read Mimic Vat. No, they really didn't. They didn't read Mimic Vat. I'm gonna play a mountain. No, I'm not. But I have one for next turn at least. I might as well I don't really even want the Chartooth Cougar. I think I might as well cycle the Chartooth Cougar. Yeah, it's really bad. Hello, Polynimity! I hope you enjoy watching me, totally body this tiger. How are you doing today? Is the font for Power Toughness Comic Sans? I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. Comic Sans is usually like wigglier, right? A little sillier. Usually a bit sillier. Let's see. I'm gonna pass the turn. Play the land for Wavewing Elemental. They're gonna play a Surikar Banisher. Oh. It's a good thing the only thing I have tapped is a Golem token. No, I don't think it's Comic Sans. In response, I'm gonna pay 2 mana to Mountain Cycle my Chartooth Cougar. Oh, shoot! I forgot that they have the Grimoire that gives them a card every time I discard a card. That's so funny. There's Skarg the Rage Pits. I'm gonna play a mountain. I'm gonna pay 8 mana to enchant this forest. Tap every land that isn't that forest. and enchant my forest with spawning grounds. Then I'm going to attack in with my 4 golem tokens. You lose a bird and there's Surikar Banisher. No. I'm gonna pass the turn. Whiplash Trap! Hey! If an opponent had 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under their control this turn, you may pay 1 blue rather than pay Whiplash. Oh, they just hard cast Whiplash Trap. Okay. Oh, jeez. They're actually really handling my golem army. I've never actually played Forge of Ventress, so I'm curious to see it. I poked around the source for Forge, but I'm wasting my time refactoring X-Mage instead. Fair enough. It's really good. It's really good. Forge Adventure is a lot of fun. I've spent a lot of time. So currently we're playing a mystery booster draft. So you can find drafts all around the world. And I was looking for a Lorwyn Eclipsed draft so that I could get the old tree guy that does toughness matters, because like the tag says, I realize the tag doesn't actually make much sense at the moment, but my main deck is Celestia toughness matters, so I'm trying to find cards to bolster that. Unfortunately, instead or fortunately, I guess you could say, we found a mystery booster draft, which sounded like the most chaotic, ridiculous fun ever, and it's absolutely awesome. The Toxin Sliver also trips up the AI. They treat it like normal Death Touch, but it doesn't work quite that way. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one that makes it so if something is dealt damage by a sliver, it dies. Whenever Sliver deals combat damage to a creature, destroy that creature, it can't be regenerated. Gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't quite work like Death Touch. Combat damage. On the end of combat, and they can't be regenerated. Interesting. Alright, well I lost my 2 golem tokens, but that's okay. We're still doing fine. Alright. End of turn, I'm going to tap my forest to create a 5/5 green beast. All right, do another forest. I'll go ahead and play this mountain. If I can make it to my upkeep, I can just kill them with Form of the Dragon, but that's kind of not going to work. So instead, I'm going to pay 3 mana to tap my Mimic Vat and summon a Precursor Golem, which summons 2 more. I'm going to pay 1 to equip my Skull Clamp to my Precursor Golem. Right. I'm going to attack in with my Precursor Golem and my 5/5 Beast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6. I could morph my big guy. Sure. I won't get the beast, and I won't get the 5/5 beast this turn, but I'll do a fun trade, so. Huh. It's the one they didn't block. They just lost. Oh, I guess that does make sense, actually. Yeah. And the Mana Sliver. Yay! It's a Woolly Loxodon! It was in disguise the whole time! Yay! Alright. Ta-da! Next game! Okay. So, yeah, we are absolutely, for this matchup, we are absolutely taking out Form of the Dragon, because they have nothing but flyers, so that doesn't help us at all. I'm going to sideboard in Carpet of Flowers, because they actually do have a decent number of islands in that deck, as well as, where was that other thing? Where'd it go? What? Wait, is it just in my deck? What did I do with? Did I not take the Flyer Killer? I thought I took the Flyer Killer. I guess I didn't. I thought I took that anti-flyer spell. I guess I decided not to. GG, well played, thank you. I've had the, let's see, I've had the A block of, oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah, let's go. I did it. Anger of the Gods, I don't think works very well. They have a lot of stuff with 4 toughness. Impact Trimmers, Impact Trimmers is not amazing, I guess. Dismember is good at dealing with that big angel. Volcanic Rush is just good, but hold on. Did I already, I already replaced anything else that didn't really quite work that well this time around? I think it was literally just Form of the Dragon because unfortunately it's just too expensive for this, or no, it's just, well, yeah, it's too expensive for not being able to survive their flyers. You took something else. Gotcha. Yeah, I put the, oh, I see. Yeah, I put Carpet of Flowers in there instead, which I think will actually work here. Wasn't there when it came? Yeah, that is weird. I wonder why it wasn't back. I did whiff coal. That wasn't very funny. I'm sorry. That kind of hurt a little bit. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, whiffing cultivate was player error. It was a misinput. I messed up the interface. I didn't realize what it was asking me to do. I thought it wanted me to choose the land that went into my hand and then choose the land that went onto the battlefield, when in fact it wanted me to pick, because I forgot what the wording for cultivate was. It wanted me to pick both lands and then decide which one goes into my hand and which one goes to the battlefield. Instead, I only picked one and only got one land, so. Yeah, it happens. I just don't really feel like being teased about it. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. Gotcha. Now we know you were asking what was going wrong. That was probably the big. Yeah, actually it was. If I had managed to actually if I had gotten my, oh my god! Best hand! Yes! This is Magic the Gathering! 6 lands and 1 giant growth. Now we're playing Legacy. Yeah! Mulligan. Alright, so 2 forests, a Mana Weft Sliver, Mog Fanatic. I can't play Mog Fanatic. Well, I can play it after I play Mana Weft. Woolly Loxodon, we can play after Mana Weft, Giant Growth, Spawning Ground. Oh, this hand is not very good. This hand has no gas at all. I really don't want to go down to 5. It's playable, but like lands and spells. Lands and spell. I like that. I'm gonna bottom. I think I'm gonna bottom Giant Growth. I don't think Giant Growth is like incredibly useful here. It is like, I don't think it's that incredibly impactful of a decision. I think the other stuff is more impactful. Mog Fanatic being able to deal with small things. Although I will say that most of their stuff is pretty big. So Mog Fanatic might actually be the bottom here. Spawning Grounds is very far away, but it is our win condition. So if I ditch it... Okay, good to know you agree with me. I think Mog Fanatic is the bottom, yeah. I'm gonna keep... Ah, there we go. I'm gonna play a forest. Pass. Undo War Cleric. Okay. Well, at least he doesn't have flying. Ah, there's Precursor Golem. That'll help. I'm gonna play a forest and pay 2 mana for a Mana Weft Sliver. Yeah, that makes sense. Particle Sorcerer! That's bad. That's really bad, actually. Ah, dang. Jeez, no! We could have mocked the Prodigal Sorcerer! I didn't know! I didn't know they had this! Ah, man! We actually could have mocked the Prodigal Sorcerer and that would have saved my Mana Sliver. Man, that stinks! Okay. Can we just talk about how Precursor Golem is 9 power for 5 gen? Yeah, actually, it's ridiculous. Okay, I have an idea though. I have an idea. I'm gonna play a forest. God, this is so dangerous. But I might be able to pull it off. It all depends on how they choose to do this. It all depends on how they choose to approach this. My plan is to pass the turn, hope that they attack in. No, because they won't. They'll just use Prodigal Sorcerer. They won't attack with it. I want to try to Giant Growth kill the Prodigal Sorcerer. I could. That's the thing. Is if I that's the thing though. There's no way they're gonna take it. First off, there's absolutely no way they're gonna take it. And second off, if I do that, they definitely kill my Mana Sliver. Because I can't actually protect it next turn. I mean, I can use Giant Growth as a protection spell, but then what? Like, next turn it's gonna be just as vulnerable. I'm gonna try it. We'll see. Yeah, immediately. Darn. You put the effort in to kill the Prodigal Sorcerer and then you find out the real reason this Prodigal. They have graveyard recursion. God. If I draw a land next turn, I can play Precursor Golem. If I save my Mana Sliver. But if I don't save it, I have no plays next turn, and then I have to rely on another land, so I'm Giant Growthing to protect my Mana Sliver. This is so bad. I can morph the elephant. That's a good point, actually. I forgot I do have that. Academy Journey Mage. Spells cost 1 less to cast if you control a wizard. Great. When Academy Journey Mage is a better turn. Ah! Great. So that was completely pointless. Why didn't you? Whatever. Ah, Reese. Okay. I guess I'll pay 3 mana to disguise the Woolly Loxodon. Wow, this is going way worse than last time. Oh my god. I really want that Prodigal Sorcerer dead. They can't kill all your Wundernis guy. Oh, right! No! Ah, I forgot. Okay, Reese is unplayable right now. Wow, this guy is scary. I don't like this guy. Oh, man. It's gonna kill my Mana Sliver if I play it. Now that it's in my hand, I can't play it again. Oh, this is so bad. And I can't. I mean, I'm never going to be able to morph the elephant. Should I sack it for... I think we just take the L on this one. I think we've just lost. I feel like this pretty definitively proves the AI does in fact draft that. Yeah, that's fair. Because we've seen all the... I didn't see Academy Journey Mage, but they might have picked it before the pack got to me, so... I I think just trade the elephant, yeah. I think trade for the Academy Journey Mage. I don't think the Ondu War Cleric is that big of a threat, so I'm just gonna trade for the Academy Journey Mage. Unless these don't have a trade spell. Okay, thank you. Ah! Thank God. Okay, the redemption! Mountain, mountain. I'm gonna play a mountain. All right, I'm at 5 mana. I can play the Precursor Golem now. That will save us. Oh. Don't worry, Samus. We will save you. Okay. That's fine. Ah, no! Darn migratory route. That is unbelievable. That is... that is actually insane. The hero of the hour. Wow. 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 Just unbelievable. You're trying to mess over your cards to free the effect. I totally get that. I've done that actually. I've done that before. Top deck Mog Maxi. Yeah, so which one do you want to see? I can indulge you. Which one do you want to see? You trying to see Scourge? Scourge is really complicated. I can't believe this. Well, okay. Well, so what we can do is we can play Mog Fanatic, and they can try to kill it with Particle Sorcerer, but I can respond with sacrificing Mog Fanatic to kill Particle Sorcerer. Then I can play Mana Whiff Sliver and Reese, and theoretically, hopefully, maybe they don't have another one. God, I really hope they don't have another one. We can triple spell this turn. We can. I'm gonna pay 1 red to cast a Mog Fanatic. I will then sacrifice Mog Fanatic. Wait. No, that still works, because it's not a tap effect. It's not like it doesn't need him to be on the battlefield. I was like, wait, if I don't do it in response to the Particle Sorcerer, does it not work? But it should, right? I can sacrifice the Mog Fanatic. Actually, you know what may be a better idea? So that he can't just ping my face with Particle Sorcerer as a revenge play? If I play Mana Whiff Sliver, he's gone when his ability's on the stack. Gotcha. So if I play maybe if I play Mana Whiff Sliver, he'll try to use it to kill Mana Whiff Sliver. And then I can respond with Mog Fanatic, and then Mana Whiff Sliver will still die because it's already on the stack. So let's play Mog Fanatic. He'll ping one of your other guys though. Yeah, exactly. We're just working through the mind of it. We're just working through the mind of it. Mog Fanatic kills Particle Sorcerer. Yeah. Dead. Yes! Alright. So now I'm paying 2 mana, including a green to cast Mana Whiff Sliver. I'm paying 1 green to cast Reese the Redeemed. Jesus. Alright. The comeback is starting, although it's a little late because these 4 birds are really bad for us. But if I can... I have 1, 2, 3... I have 6 mana. I can play Scourge of the Throne, and he has more mana than I... more life than I do! Which means that Scourge of the Throne gets boost! Okay, and can protect against the bird tokens, which means they won't attack in with them. Okay, this is dangerous though, because I'm about to take 6 damage. Oh. Another Wavewing Elemental. Ooh, it's Rashing Bronodon. Alright, I'm gonna pay 6 mana to cast Scourge of the Throne! Let's hope that means that they don't attack me. Oh, Wavewing Elemental's gonna get to hit me. I lose. Dang. Because all they have to do is play a single land. And Wavewing Elemental is too big for me to kill. No way. They didn't draw a land. Oh, wow. That was lucky. Skarg the Rage Pits. I don't have enough. I do want to play that. I'll play Skarg the Rage Pits. I'm so close. I have 7 mana. I have 7 mana. If I can play Spawning Grounds, maybe we can turn this around. Scourge of the Throne has a dethrone. When he attacks, if I'm attacking the player with the most life, he gets a +1/+1 counter. Then I get another combat phase. Yeah, you're right, it's not because he's got so much flying. The land is so good. I mean, yeah. I guess because he doesn't have trample, does he? Yeah, I think yeah, it would be nice to have trample. It just occurred to me he's gonna block with Wavewing and 3 birds. But honestly, if I give the +1/+1 and trample, he might block with all the birds and Wavewing just to kill the Scourge of the Throne. Maybe. If he does that, I still effectively, I mean, that's still a positive for me. That's still good for me. However, and you know, I could actually save Scourge of the Throne by not scarging first. If he realizes that if he's like, hey, I only need to block with 3 birds and Wavewing to kill. New verb unlocked. Wait, if you're really scarging today. Yeah. You guys want to go scarging next? I think I want to go scarging next weekend. That sounds great. Let's go scarging. Let me get scarging. But yeah, I can save my scarging until I can wait to scarg until he blocks. True, Gruul scarging. I love scarging. It's great. If I don't scarg until he blocks, I can actually save my Scourge and then attack again. And I might actually, but also there is the major danger that he doesn't fall for it and he just lets the damage through. I guess, I mean, it's kind of our only option. Otherwise, he's just going to be able to whittle me down. And if he draws a land, it's over. If he lets the damage through, you untap and just don't attack again. True. I'm going to attack with Scourge of the Throne. Whenever Scourge is time for most life. If it's attacking the player with most life, okay. Untap all attacking creatures. Yeah. Okay, 6/6, please do it, please, no. Okay, in that case, it's scarging time. I actually do want to watch that because I don't remember how I worded it so that it would say scarging. However, and you know, I could actually save Scourge of the Throne by not scarging first. If he realizes that if he's like, hey, I only need to block with 2 I can save Scourge of the Throne by not scarging first. Now you can block the big flyer. That is true. That is true. Even if they have a land, I can block the Wavewing Elemental. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Spire monitor. Jesus. What? Why did all of his lands get untapped? Oh, he played it at the end of last turn. Yeah. He flashed it in the end of my turn. Dang. It has flash, yeah. So... Alright, well, I'm gonna go to blocks. I'm gonna block, Wavewing Elemental with Scourge of the Throne. And they have flying, so it doesn't actually work. Oh. Yeah, that is game. I don't think there's any way. Yeah, that's game. I'll just let it through. Alright, next game! Should we swap out? Should we swap out Spawning Grounds for something? Anger of the Gods gets in now. I'm swapping out Spawning Grounds for Anger of the Gods. It's still playable, thank you. Yeah, Anger of the Gods definitely gets in. I mean, to be fair though, Spawning Grounds is like one of our last remaining. Precursor Golem and Mimic Vat is now our only win condition. Well, I guess we have Scourge of the Throne, and Woolly Loxodon is a strong creature. Chartooth Cougar is also a decently strong creature. I guess we've still got some stuff. Thrashing Bronodon is pretty good. All right. Also, Reese the Redeemed combined with Precursor Golem, because we can just keep paying 6 mana to copy the golems over and over again. Carpet of Flowers gives me mana of any color at the start of the turn equal to the number of islands my opponent has, which is actually really, really good in this matchup because they have like a ton of islands. So, so that's like a good 3-4 mana, 5 mana every turn. All right, let's try it. God, I would be so sad if we lost the first match. I would be so sad. No, we can do this. We've got fire. We've got Anger of the Gods as an emergency, maybe. Let's do it. Let's keep a fast hand. On the play. Manamorphose, Scarg the Rage Pits, Pilgrim's Eye, Carpet of Flowers, Precursor Golem, Forest. Oh my god, this is insane. All right, I think we can keep this. I think we can keep this hand. Yeah. Carpet of Sideboards, right? Yeah, keep. I'm gonna play Forest. Should I play it immediately? That'll disincentivize them to play Islands, but I don't think the AI is even gonna notice. Yeah, I'll pay 1 green for a Carpet of Flowers. Wait, at the beginning of each of your main phases, if you haven't added mana with this ability this turn. Oh, I see. So main phase, the second main phase also lets me do it. Okay. Oh, so you can save the mana for the second main. That's cool, actually. So that's what the Oracle text for it says. That's really neat, actually. Sure. Oh, red. They have no islands. Ah. Alright, we'll see. Yeah, because I don't want you to ask me again. Oh, there's Reese. I will play a forest. I don't have any red right now. I mean, yeah, I'll go ahead and pay 1 mana to cast Reese the Redeemed and pass the turn. There you go. There you are. Ondu War Cleric, huh? Whatever. I'll take that mana. Straight to the bank. Let's see. Yes, please. I would like some red mana. Let's see. I'm going to... Whoa! Sakura Tribe Scout. Okay. Doesn't have haste. Never mind. But still, that's pretty good. So I think I'd like to, if we Metamorphose, we can possibly draw into something good. And if we don't, we can just play the Pilgrim's Eye, and then Sakura Tribe Scout. I think... This is tricky. I want to... I can play the Skarg the Rage Pits. Yeah. Let's play Skarg the Rage Pits. I'm gonna pay 2 mana, getting the red and the Skarg, to draw a card and get 2 red mana. There's Mog Fanatic. It's pretty cool. I don't really think I need him just yet. I'll save him for when they inevitably drop the Prodigal Mage. And then I'm going to... I have 5 mana, so I'm going to play... I'm going to pay 1 mana for a Pilgrim's Eye. 3 mana. 3 mana for a Pilgrim's Eye. Allowing me to put a mountain into my hand. Yep, just double checking that I didn't do my land drop. And then I'm going to pay 1 green to cast a Sakura Tribe Scout. This deck is awesome! I love this deck! Alright. Now I have... I'm about to have 4 mana. Oh... Be nice to have 5 for the Precursor Golem, but we'll see. Oh, no, I'm not, because I'm about to have 5 because Carpet Flowers! Yes! 5 or 6 depending on their islands. Yeah. Yeah! You fool! Oh, Jungle Wayfinder! Yes! Actually, that might be a better choice. Fool! Alright, I'm adding... I have less red mana, so I'm gonna add red mana. 2 red mana. Now I drop the Golem. Oh yeah, but alright, I'll play a mountain. That gives me 6 mana. It's the mascot of your deck. Yeah, it is. But hold on, because if I play the Jungle Wayfinder, that leaves me. I'm just 1 short. If I play the Jungle Wayfinder, it lets me put a land in my hand. That leaves me with 3 mana left, and then I can use Sakura Tribe Scout to put the land onto the battlefield, so I'm 1 short from Mog Fanatic. Yeah, the sooner the... Oh yeah, true, because of Reese. Good point. Well, but also I need the mana to clone. Whatever. Alright, I'll pay 5 mana. Auto cost. To cast Precursor Golem! No, I just still don't want to play Mog Fanatic. I want to hold on to Mog Fanatic. They're not running black, so they can't discard it out of my hand. Alright, I'm gonna get 2 more 3/3s. Pass the turn. Now they can't do anything with Ondu War Cleric. Oh, the Juggernaut! Attacks each combat if able, can't be blocked by walls. Oh. You fool. Yeah. I'm gonna use Carpet Flower's ability to add red mana, and I'm gonna play a mountain, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and clone all my golems. Oh, wow. And played a mountain. Then if I use the 3 mana from Carpet of Flowers for Jungle Wayfinder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get another land and then have enough to actually use Reese's ability. Wowza! This is wild! Carpet of Flowers is like the best sideboard card ever! I love Carpet of Flowers! You know what's really funny is I actually own one. I got the Final Fantasy, Realms Beyond or whatever version of it. The reskin. They reprinted it in like a Final Fantasy skin and I actually got one. I was like, oh, great. So glad this is the one I got. But no, I am actually glad it's the one I got because it's really fun against limited environments. It doesn't ever work anywhere, but I like it now. I like this card. Oh God. We're 5 hours. Okay, I forgot to watch the time. So let's hurry a little bit. I'm gonna pay 3 mana to cast Jungle Wayfinder, allowing me to add a forest to my hand. And they get to get a plains, whatever, I don't care. Of course they grabbed a plains. No, you should grab more islands. What are you doing? And then I'm going to tap my Sakura Tribe Scout in order to put a forest into play. Let's speedrun this W, baby! Then I get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to pay 6 mana and tap Reese the Redeemed to create a token that's a copy of every token I control. Would you look at that? And I'm going to attack it with my 2 Golem tokens. And you have to attack with Juggernaut, and I'm just going to block it with one of my Golem tokens. Because, let's be honest, there's more where that came from, baby! Oh. Okay, well they managed to Sura card Banisher my Golem. That's fine. Should have blocked with a non-token? What do you mean? Oh, the base Precursor Golem. Yeah, okay. But if I drew the Mimic Vat, I would have wanted to hold on to it. I'm gonna play a forest. All right, it's a little scary because I have nothing to actually nothing else to spend my mana on. Oh, the Jungle Wayfinder? You're right, I guess I did. Good point. I'm gonna pay 6 mana, including the 3 I have here. You know, I shouldn't have tapped Skarg the Rage Pits, because I could use it as like a safety trick or something. Wavewing Elemental, I don't like that thing. I don't like it at all. Okay, well, I'd like to stop drawing lands. All right, gonna pay 6. Create 4 more Golem tokens. Premature Skarging, I did, yep, premature Skarging. I'm going to attack in with my 4 Golem tokens. And they're gonna block with Wavewing Elemental because they are silly! They are foolish! Foolish they are! And I'm going to pay a red and a green to give the Golem +1/+1 and trample this turn. So they lose the Wavewing Elemental for nothing. Ha ha ha! You fool! You fell for it! Skarg across split Skarg attack! Never expect your opponent not to Skarg when they have the ability to Skarg! Oh, the Academy Journey Mage. That's annoying. Turn target creature. Oh, the Pilgrim's Eye. I forgot I had a flyer. What? Why? Or Skyfisher. Stop doing that. They return an island. Oh, the big brain play! Now I get less mana from them. You fell for it! Skark, 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 skark! Oh my god. I'm gonna just do blue this time. They're islands, so give me blue mana. I'm gonna play forest, spend all that blue mana to play another Pilgrim's Eye. I'm gonna I'm almost out of basic lands. Am I almost out of cards in my deck? How many cards are I have 22 cards in my deck. I'm going to I think I can still 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm gonna tap my Sakura Tribe Scout. Hold on. Now I'm gonna do this the funny way. I'm gonna attack in with all of my golems. And the Precursor Golem, I guess. And the Jungle Wayfinder, why not? Honestly, I think I just win this. I don't think they have enough blockers to save their life. Okay, now I get to do this silly fun thing. I'm gonna activate Skarg the Rage Pits to boost. Yeah, can't see. To boost the one that's being blocked by Surikar Banisher. That way I won't actually lose it. Hey, red and green. And then I'm going... because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, I do have 6 mana. Never mind. I was gonna put that mountain into play so that I could have using Sakura Tribe Scout so I could afford to pay for Reese's ability. Yay! More Golem tokens! Ta-da! We won! Yeah! Gonna go do King of the Hill, Loaf and Loaf Fans. Thank you. Have a wonderful day, night, Tapio. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a wonderful day, night. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We beat round 1. We took out Tiger. Looks like High Vampire, Haunting Apparition, and Fox have all lost. We might be facing Golta next round, so who knows? We'll see. Oh man, that was exciting. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait a month for the conclusion, the exciting conclusion of this draft. But man, I cannot wait to see how it goes. That was wild. I love this deck. So we do have the ability to get a lot of mana in this deck. Form of the Dragon is really good as long as our opponents don't have any flyers, or at least a lot of flyers. That guy was almost exclusively flyers. Although I guess a number of those guys at the end were flyers, but still, tons of flyers. So Form of the Dragon just wasn't really working for us. But, turns out that Precursor Golem is working really, really well. Precursor Golem really is the mascot of this deck, and I'm really enjoying him. Getting to use him alongside Reese, and I kind of want to make a Precursor Golem deck with just a bunch of weird, I don't know, this is kind of the most fun version of it. I was going to say aspect. The most fun, it's not aspect, it's version. The most fun version of this, the most fun version of this concept. I threw myself off. This is the most fun version of like a deck with like, you got a ton of different like cloning options instead of just doing like the one, like 4 copies of Precursor Golem, 4 Mimic Fats, 4, oh, now that I say that does sound like it might be fun. 4 Mimic Fats, 4 Reese's, so that you can share with 3 friends, or just eat 4 Reese's. But anyway, I am feeling on the top of the world. I am so excited to I'm so excited to play some more of that. What is this? I want to see what this shop is. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Fun. Ravnican Foreign Legion. RC Sharpshooter! Transformers cords! Ah! That would be awesome. But I don't really plan on doing like Boros stuff. Winota. Well, anyway, we can take a look at that later. Winota, baby. No Winota. We're not making a Winota deck. Let's see. Hi, Sorceress of all love. There we go. So thank you everybody for joining me on this adventure today. It is very funny that I was kind of expecting us to shop around a little bit more and maybe kind of pivot focus to one of the other decks like the Azorius Birds or the Black mid-range that we've been trying to build, but no, it turns out we're gonna do a Mystery Boost draft because Mystery Booster draft was hilarious. Great idea. You need more than one for that, but it's never easy to start grabbing them. Yeah. Never too early. Oh, I'm sorry. I rushed over your sentence. Never too. No, I'm not buying Winota because Winota is like, Winota's a mythic, right? So that's going to be like 500 gold. Jesus, it is 500 gold. I'm not buying, I'm not getting a Winota. Oh, whoops. Wait, why did it let me? Weird. Okay, what is this? Stop it. Thanks for the stream, Unimar, for the official Sans Pacifist battle that was released. Oh boy. Wait, really? Are you messing with me? I would love to do that. Well, anyway, you don't have to confirm or not. I'm not messing with you. Okay, well. But anyway, well, that's exciting. So yeah, so for those of you who may not know, actually, yeah, real quick, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other little fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Let's see. Yuna is streaming. All right, she's streaming Mecha Break again. She really likes that game. Mecha Break is really cool, but it's just not my speed. Bubble in my throat. But anyway, I think I want to raid Yuna. I want to raid Yuna. I love Yuna. So so if you guys are still around, I think we're gonna go drop in on Yuna, go drop in and say hi to Yuna. She's the best. And see you tomorrow, Malibay. So yes, real quick, I do want to say something, just so that you guys don't leave before we do the raid, if you can stay. Tomorrow we are going to be doing a wheel stream. I'm excited for this because I'm always excited for this, but yeah, oh man, I'm doing it again. My brain is all. Deep breaths. Let me drink some tea. I'm very excited for tomorrow and I'm sure you guys are too. Tomorrow's a wheel stream. Wheel streams are basically a monthly stream that we do every month. I can do this. So basically a stream we do about every month, about every 4 weeks, where it's a viewer's choice stream where you guys get to submit games to a wheel. We spin the wheel, whatever we land on, we play. It's a super duper fun time, a really, really great time. The stream is always about 10 to 11 hours long at this point. And so you have plenty of opportunities to drop by and say hi, to get in on a couple spins if you, with whatever free time you've got during the day. So squeezing in a wheel stream right before the month. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they're always a great time. They're always a lot of fun. We always see a bunch of chaos and silliness and And they're totally worth checking out if you can. So if you've never been to one too, you owe yourself a trip to a wheel street. So you should totally check it out. So yeah, thank you again everybody for coming. I hope you had fun today because I know I did. I will say that putting together this particular draft deck was way harder than normal because we actually had to really put a lot of thought into each and every one of them because none of them were rated. Normally for these drafts, I kind of use the rating system as a bit of a crutch. Hold on. I usually use the rating system as a bit of a crutch, just to be like, whoa, this card is probably good, right? Let's go for it. But in this particular case, I just could not do that because there were literally 0 ratings. Literally, they were all zeros. Every rating was 0 because they didn't have like a rating set up for the mystery booster draft. Because it's all just a ton of old cards just thrown into a single pack. So yeah, very exciting, very fun. I really liked doing a draft without the rating system, having a bunch of ridiculously random cards, most of which didn't show up again. Kind of surprising though, kind of shocking how many mythics and rares showed up multiple times. I'm not really sure why that kept happening, but maybe it's a consequence of the system. Because there definitely should have been more mythics and rares than we saw. But yeah, that was a really fun time, and I cannot wait to forget how to pilot this deck next month. No, I'm gonna do my best to remember to keep it in mind and be like, yeah, not to worry, we're gonna kick some major drafts behind next month. I'm really excited because this was a really, really fun deck. I'm actually shocked at how well it turned out too. Like it has some really good synergy and it flows really well. It's a lot of fun to pilot for sure. So yeah, I suppose that's gonna be it for today for me. And yeah, don't forget to stick around for the raid. We're raiding you now. If you guys, hopefully you guys haven't already left, but don't forget to stick around for the raid. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have. Let's see. There she is. A wondertastic, stupendorific, cool, amazing rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.